Books about math. Come and get 'em at
Tits.
Just ride the tit show right up the mountain to
Tits.
Come on down where you can slam your own penis in the door of your luxury sedan. We will make that happen for you.
Thank you, Tits.
All the kids want to go to Tits for the summer. Your little sister is insane for
Tits.
I bet I know where you four want to go.
Tits.
I really like it when my grandma puts peanut butter on carrot sticks.
Tits.
We've got deep-fried water bears and horse wigs.
Tits.
One time I chased a squirrel into a laundromat, and after that I couldn't find him.
Tits.
I am not lying, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more than $10, I'll let you come down here and snap my suspenders. I am that crazy.
Tits.
Mexican sweetbread. We've got that in stock at Tits. If you don't come down here in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna slam my penis in the door of a luxury sedan. Come on down, wash my dishes. Anybody got a good woman? Bring her down. I'll show her who's boss. I know how to handle a woman when she gets out of control.
Tits.
Moms, bring your newborn babies and I will pick up a brick and hit your newborn baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. If you want to eat a big mouthful of sand, then come on down here and try it and I'll kick you in the face. You'll drop like a pussy. Pussy! Look at my little teeth. Don't you touch my suspenders.
And now a special message from Channel 5's Married News Team.
Hi, I'm Married News Team anchor Jan Schuyler.
And I'm co-anchor Wayne Schuyler.
Won't you join us this Saturday for Jefferton's annual Toodle Day celebration?
Toodle Day, where the mayor marries all the town's dogs together. Jefferton is the only town that performs this joyous and legally binding ceremony. It's fun for kids of all ages, so get there early for free face painting and a magic show before the ceremony.
Well, this reporter's gotten word that the mayor has a special surprise in store.
Good evening and welcome to Stock Watch. What a day in the markets today. Stocks did very, very good. Here with our weekly wrap-up is Brian Segan.
Take a look at this equity line. And all the dividends are venturing off into financial capitals, overshadowing the market's commodities. You know, and all these numbers are going to add up to one thing, and that is that this stock market is the best thing ever.
It is. It really is. Now, a lot of people think that the stock market and the economy is always in a depression all the time. But we're going to show you how you can use that depression to make a better economy for you. And by following some simple rules, we can make sure that your own equity portfolio is virtually overflowing with stock markets. Steve?
Equity, equity, equity. Equity is the name of the game today. Equity's high, you gotta smash it down. Equity's low, you gotta boost it high, and then you gotta smash it down again.
Now, Steve, a lot of people out there are worried about their own equity being diverse with derivatives.
You gotta smash those derivatives, Kyle.
Can I just say something, Paul? I mean, can I just say something here? The thing about each one of these derivatives that nobody's even talking about right now is that each one is full of 90% interest.
Now, Bernie, are these good interests or bad interests?
This is bad interest, John. I mean, this is the kind of interest that's ruining the stock market before everybody figured out what to do with the equity.
And that is just the type of thing we are going to teach you when you buy our new program, Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. This book will make all the money you have go up so much. And I tell you one thing, your bank is sure going to be glad to see you. Right, Michael?
Your banks are probably going to want to marry you, Jim. Now take a look at these numbers. Now, how much money does the average person have? $100. Now, what we're going to do is take that number and divide that by 100. And what does that leave us with? 0. And there's your interest.
I can tell you from personal experience, I have 500 times more money today than before this book was invented.
And that's just from using the principles found in this book?
That's just from selling this book. Now, don't take it from me. Listen to some of our satisfied customers.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Take it up fishing.
See? People love it. Kyle, Norman, thanks for being here today.
Thank you, Rudy.
Interest versus Finances, an insider's guide to the stocks. And if you call today, we'll send you a talking R2-B2 toy.
Hi, my name R2-B2. I'm from outer space.
You just won the lottery. That's kablamo. You get shit in Doherty. That's kablamo. You joined a sorority. That's kablamo. You lied about the lottery. Not kablamo. You met Fred Siegel at a debutante's ball. You gave him your number. He gave you a call. He told you to meet him at the corner at 8. You met him at 9. That's right, you were late. You stupid idiot. You don't know what you missed. Fred Siegel's a star, and you called this.
His pimping ass, cooling ass, Mac ass building.
With diggity ivy on the wall, but not around the lettering. You diss Fred Siegel, and everybody knows. Ha 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 ha! You're not kablamo. The doc fixed your artery. That's kablamo. Your mouthwash is gargly. That's kablamo. Your water is watery. That's kablamo. I majored in pottery. Not kablamo. You're chilling with your dudes, and they stab you in the face. On the way to the hospital, you're bleeding all over the place. Your leg is amputated because you got gangrene. And then you get cancer and you die in your teens. But then this really pretty girl who you always really liked shows up to your funeral, and that's a real mixed blessing. Your jello is wobbly. That's kablamo. You met Gilbert Godfrey. That's kablamo. Your Harlem Globetrottery. That's kablamo. You watch the Disorderlies. Not kablamo.
When you're mining for coal and you forget what coal is.
And you're sure to be fired because that's your job. When a mole's in your ass and you wonder where the mole is.
You're screwed, man. A mole is in your ass. Job.
The meaning of life is revealed to you. And all of the drinks are Old English brew.
Your whim is the word of the people on earth. But the whole mole in the ass thing is haunting you.
When your fluids are bodily, that's kablami. What happened to kablamo? I mean kablamo. Good, that's better. That's kablami. Wait, I'm confused.
We said kablamo. Hard.
Picture a hot dog bun and throw all the stars, the hundreds of stars that there are in the universe into a bag, and put the universe into a bag, and you all of a sudden, they become When I was a child, there was thought to be 9 planets, but there are now 90 planets.
You know, the ultimate fate of the universe is so dark and mysterious that it generates butterflies in my stomach, and that goes to tickles in my spine, and that creates goose pimples, and then that penetrates my mind, and then the whole Big Bang explosion.
Thank you, O powerful Susan, for the gift of the feminine spirit. We follow you blindly to the great Bajonas. We praise you, Susan. Hello.
And welcome to Feminine Perspectives, the talk show from the woman's perspective.
So, how have you been keeping?
I am worried.
You're worried?
Yes, I had this terrible dream.
Oh.
A premonition that the world is coming to an end.
Oh.
The earth is going to shake violently.
Oh.
And deep cracks will open up everywhere.
Oh.
And from within will arise big firestorms and screaming demons. But in 48 hours, the surface of the earth will become unbearable due to the extreme heat.
That's some bad news.
All becomes one when the sun comes to earth. How many people of you have single-man bunkers?
I don't have a bunker. I just have apartments. Don't you think I could go in somebody's bunker?
Sorry, Doctor. There's only room for one.
Guess I'm the only one who don't have a bunker.
I had another dream, and I was able to see how many days are left.
How many days are left, Pablo?
480 days.
Oh, so got a little bit of time.
But in the meantime, you can feast on my giant cans. You will need nutrition to survive the 480 days at the bottom of the earth. Do you want to see my cans? I brought some for you and the audience.
Now you're talking. Let's check out these cans.
I suggest you leave the building now and take your can and head to your bunker. There's not much time. The world will be ending soon. All becomes one when the sun comes to earth.
All become one when the sun comes to earth. All become one when the sun comes to earth.
That's it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your free cans. Get to your bunker now.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
And now it's time for Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
Creatures of Animalia, be silent and listen. Shoshan the Elegant is about to make the day's decrees.
I decree that at the end of the month there will be a grand parade, and all in my kingdom are invited, except for the brown tigers.
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
That was a great parade, Shoshan.
That was a great parade, except for some disturbances caused by a few ungainly brown tigers that showed up. I hereby decree that a giant fence should be erected to keep all the brown tigers out of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom!
Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King.
And now, our feature presentation.
Oh, that's Shoshan the Elegant. I wonder what misadventures he'll get into next. Hello, everybody. I am your number one kiss boy, your number one spank boy, and your number one. I really don't know how to say a third thing that relates to Earthbound because this game is so weird I can't sum it up in a single phrase. But you can call me Trip. I'm coming at you loud and proud from my undisclosed bunker in the Wild West of these here United States of America. It is a beautiful, partly cloudy, sunny day out here, and whatever the weather is like for you, whether it's rain, sleet, snow, or shine, whether it's morning, afternoon, or the dead of night, the Psycho Trip stream is here to bring you all the hit oldies, including but not limited to Earthbound. I apologize for the slightly for the odd pauses there. This is going to be a weird stream. At least the first block of the stream is going to be weird. We're grinding. There's almost no way we're going to survive this with only 2 party members. We can't get through the gauntlet to the boss without being bereft of resources by the end. Because I'm learning that's how this game works. That's how, like, the combat sections of this game work. It's like you need to go through a gauntlet and use your resources wisely and hopefully not need to use too many of them until you get to a boss. And if you have a lot of resources by the time you get to the boss is easy. But we're getting to the point where we're right at the end and we have like 26 PP. That's not good for us. So, we're going to need to get bigger, stronger, harder, faster, better, bigger, stronger, harder, longer, girthier, thicker, more virile. Sorry, I lost my train of thought on what we were describing. Anyway, hi. Yes. So this is going to be a silly stream for the beginning of it. I can't remember why I decided to do this because I've already done it, but I decided, screw it. It's Saturday. Let's get absolutely smashed. Maybe to make it more tolerable, because I hate grinding in video games. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, we're gonna be grinding, and I'm going to be even sillier than usual, and probably losing my train of thought even more than usual. I bought cookie dough whiskey. Yes, it is whiskey infused with cookie dough flavor. And I also live in a state where it's legal to smoke marijuana, yeah. So I've combined those two things, and I'm a little zooted right now. So let's. Let me open chat. Because I know Lynn is here. I know Linsidious is here. And perhaps other friends. Maybe Jenko is in chat. Maybe Gyromaniac is in chat. Maybe Darian's here. Who knows? I'm about to find out. Whoever is here, know that I love you all. Not in a parasocial kind of way, but in the way that a streamer loves his audience in a genuine way, because you all, you make me feel so special. Okay, where am I? Go here, open, no. Why is it showing? Go to my stream. There we go. Okay. I know what's happening now. I'm alive. You have a Coca-Cola. You shouldn't have more caffeine. Oh yeah, you have what did you say you had? I saw it before we started. Zoomies. Yes, you have the zoomies. Trust me, as a canine, I understand. Oh my goodness, Darian is here. Darian, you normally get here a bit later. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting a call from Daddy. Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business. But, don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? The funny thing is, I haven't heard Obama's voice in so long because I don't really like listening to him talk anymore. So the extent of my Obama impersonation is just trying to sound like a deep-voiced black nerd who says a lot. We work with what we have. Oh wait, no, don't take a break yet. I can't. No, I don't want to lie to my dad. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. I'm not going to take a break yet. Don't be disappointed in me. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the bad guys for you. Okay, we need to beat this boss, and we're going to die this first time. Yes, Darian speaks through hieroglyphics. Oh, Jenko is here too. Is he? No, I don't think so. Likely shall be soon anyway. I love all of you. Okay, so we're gonna die at this boss because we don't have the resources to murder the boss. And then what we're going to do is we're going to be grinding through the city. We're going to be hunting down the Epstein class as well as crazed taxis. I swear they're working together. It's part of a conspiracy that I'm trying to suss out. I'll have the manifesto posted on my Substack later today. Let's kill a boss, or die to the boss. You finally made it! This department store is gonna be your grave. You will be gone, and you'll be burning in. Well, you'll go to heaven. Alright, we need to kill the tentacle monster that kidnapped our friend. We're so gonna lose this. See, we have a high amount of health right now. But we have a lot of defense, but no offense right now. That's kind of the problem. Because he took away our offense. Our big offense is Johnette. And my PP is gone. I can only, like, do one offensive spell. And I do the second most amount of damage. And John just got a new gun that's really sick. But he can't do this alone. We're really underpowered right now. Find his weaknesses. And John doesn't have any bombs or anything either. Oh my, you see how much damage it does? They just killed my best friend, John. Oh, no, he's slightly tethered to this mortal coil. John is so hurt right now. Okay, you ruptured John's organs, and he needs those. So I'm going to rupture your soul. No! Yeah, the alpha doesn't do enough damage, single target, to be worth it. So let's see, we just gotta bash it with a baseball bat. We just gotta listen to Missy Elliott and beat that bitch with a bat. Don't heal. Stop. You basically undid my attack, and I don't appreciate that whatsoever. I also, once again, forgot to pay attention to what he's weak to. Let's at least get that before John dies. We need to pay attention. Spy John. Okay, that's his offense. Defense is pretty high. Damn it, so he doesn't have any special weaknesses or vulnerabilities. We're really just gonna need to brute force him. We really just need to be higher level. That's really all there is to it. We just don't have what it takes. I don't think we need to do that yet. That's hilarious, Lynn. Yeah, I probably should move the goal. I changed it to cheers because we talked about that yesterday, because that's like, you know, spending bits and stuff, which is good. I don't know how to change the maximum thing. All you guys need to know is we need like basically $5 more and then I get my payout. Really closer to 4. I'm just thinking like taxes and stuff like that. We made so much progress yesterday, and I can't thank you guys enough. But anyway, let's die to this bitch. God, it's so bad. It's so bad, though. I love this music, man. It's like spooky in a silly way, but it's the kind of silly where you can't tell if it's like safe or demented. That's the best way to describe, honestly, this entire arc of the game so far since the lights turned off. it's just getting slightly unsettling. And it's hard to tell if it's being played for laughs or if it's actually like sinister in some way. Like, it sounds like something's creeping up on you, right? This music. It sounds like a psychotic clown is creeping up on you. It's so bizarre, Lynn. And it's like, they know what good music sounds like, which is why it's so weird when it turns into this. Like, we hear like that really good, like reggae music in the hospital that plays. And then some of the battle tracks straight up sound like the game is breaking. KFC Murder Chicks. Why does that ring a bell? What is that? Are they connected? Are they like a degree or two of separation away from the Erotis myth? Oh my goodness, I was right! Oh, Lynn, you and I, we know all of that type of shit, don't we? Stop healing. And that's all she wrote. Alright, baby. It's time to die. I can't believe I live in a world where cookie dough whiskey exists. The world is falling apart. I'm living in a transition between poles of power. But I still get to live in a world and in a country where I have easy access to high quality, ridiculous forms of alcohol. You hate to see an unfinished ARG. See, I can just do this without thinking about it. It's become routine. We haven't called our daddy in the longest time. He probably misses us. Like, yeah, he called us on the receiver phone, but you know, it's not the same thing if we don't call him. We also need to call our mom so we don't get homesick. Hello? Hello? Is that you, Trip? I can hardly hear you. It sounds like you're calling from the moon or something. If you're doing okay, that's great. Listen, I have to get going. I'm trying to give Maya a flea bath. Bye. Click. Beep, beep, beep. Maya's our dog. God, I love my dog so much. Okay, let's see here. Daddy. Trip. It's your dad. I deposited $8,790 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $44,388 in the bank. Shawty, what you drank. Trip, you like to work hard. Just like your mother. But I don't think it's good to work too hard. Click, beep, beep, beep. Okay, unfortunately, Dad, I need to revive my unconscious friend who's struggling for his life in the hospital right now. I have important things I need to deal with. Wait, first we should go to the hotel and sleep. That's why we took out that much money. It's only 75. I keep thinking it's like 150, but no, that's the price of the hospital. Okay, hospital's up here. We must run from the Epstein class if we come across them for now. Until our friend is revived. Until John can help us beat ass. Who do you want to see? John was just brought in and is still unconscious. Please pay $150 for the doctor's fee. I'm so glad that you recovered, John. Come back anytime you need. Sup, buddy? Now let's show the Epstein class that we run these streets. Yeah, get over here. So here's what's gonna happen. We are going to grind these enemies until they start running from us. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tedious. I'm trying not to fall into the trap I fell into earlier. But we're gonna get through it together with the power of friendship, conversation, and inebriance. Speaking of which, here's my coffee that I spiked with cookie dough whiskey. Lynn, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure it's something that I'll remember, or it's a reference that I'm not catching right now, but in this moment, at this time, those were just words. I love this. Just two little boys looking for adults to beat the shit out of. I just imagine this sinister look in their eyes. My character holding a baseball bat. John with an actual fucking gun now. They're not toy guns anymore, remember? The Vietnam vet who never left the battlefield sold John an actual fucking ray gun. Oh, World Corp. Oh my goodness, it's all flooding back to me. Okay, yeah, now I know. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm getting deja vu. This is the second time we've had this conversation, Lynn. John attack. Oh god, she said something really scary. That's straight up what it said. You know what? Let me move the thing. Wait, no, you guys are gonna need to, because it doesn't show up in the other scene. Okay, let me see. Na 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 na. That sounds terrifying, Lynn. Okay, let me do it this way, I suppose. You guys are gonna see behind the mask. I hate when y'all see how the sausage is made. Oh, no, that's the wrong game. No, that's for later. Here we go. Okay, now let's see what it looks... Oh, that's perfect! Absolutely perfect, yeah. So yeah, it literally said that she said something really scary. All right. Okay, can we just bash her to death? Can I just, like, break your kneecaps in? I love imagining this. Whenever the battles are happening, I'm imagining first off, I'm imagining this all happening to the beat of the music. Secondly, I'm imagining, like, really well-made 2D animation of them, like, beating ass. So I'm just imagining, for example, when I hit bash on this character, I'm imagining, like, Ness or Trip or whatever you want to call the main character. Trip, in this case, is what I call them. Just, like, dashing towards the enemy, and because he's pretty damn short, ends up bashing her in the fucking shins or kneecaps. John, like, jumps up into the air to get the perfect angle on her head. Fires with the ray gun. Don't you scowl at me. Yeah, we're treating this like it's fear and hunger. And you know what? When you're finding the Epstein class, it basically is. You will not adrenochrome me. So it takes quite a few turns to just bash her to death. But thankfully we're not in any kind of dungeon situation, so if we run out of pee-pee, we can just, like, you know, go back to the hotel. Are you? Our clothes are probably blood-stained at this point. Oh, what's going on at the dinosaur museum? Hope there's enemies in there. The dinosaur museum doesn't have any real dinosaurs. They're all replicas. I'm sure everyone knows that. If you still want to go see the dinosaurs, pay $5 a piece for the entrance fee. Is that okay? Oh, we've already been here. And yeah, it sucks. Maybe you think $10 is too much. Or are you just not interested in dinosaurs? You're a strange kid. Everybody's so judgmental. Lynn, stop freebasing heroin. Bad for you. God, I've seen people do that, and it's not a good look. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, 2 children versus a taxi. Let's see who wins. Fear and hunger did not tell you it was healthy. Fear and hunger made you addicted if you do that. Rolling round, looking for the slide. Looking for the Epstein class, and they gonna die. How are we doing on health? Let's heal up John. Nice. No fun, says Lynn. Here's a chance at a surprise opening attack. I cast Psy John Beta. Cool. How much does my bash attack do next to Psy John Beta, I wonder? Because it's always useful against a group, but I'm wondering if it's useful single target compared to just, bashing his kneecaps in. Trip attack. Yeah, no, that's pretty strong. Psy John is still stronger because I think it did 176 or something. But it's not the hugest difference. Hugest, is that even a word? Rolling round, gun 'em down, bodies piled in a ditch. Don't you scowl at me. Don't scowl at John. I'll show you what I think about that. Auto attack is what I think about that. She's trying to beat us over the head with a shopping bag. Who knows what's in that thing? Good. I like the graphic for the cheers goal. I think I picked the right graphic for the stream. Because there were a bunch of options. Huh. I never noticed the helicopter up there at the top of Monotoli's. Remember, Monotoli is running for mayor. He's basically Trump on a smaller scale. Monotoli's running for mayor, and Porky, the piece of shit, has somehow become his economic and political advisor. I love that emote. Isn't this music great? Ooh, butterfly. Give it to me, baby. Dope nasty, son. Yeah, I think there might be a Ghislaine around here somewhere. Damn it. Oh, there she is. I want to see how much of a difference it makes. Yeah, it definitely does more damage than a bash. I'm just wondering, is that enough to make this a quicker battle compared to bashing her? Ooh, damn. I guess if John also does a lot of damage. Exactly, Lynn. I have the best viewers in the world. This music is just so... like, it feels like you've already accomplished something by getting this far into the game. That's how the music makes me feel. Like you're at the end of a long journey, like your journey isn't over yet, but like you've made it to the big city. Now you're in the big leagues, kid. Knock 'em dead. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Yeah, kill it. Beat its ass. Let's see. Wait, what did I choose for? Did I just bash? I guess. Let's see what that does. Don't spew exhaust fumes. No, John, don't cry. Trip attack. We are definitely getting stronger. I remember when we first got here, those taxis were treating us like a taxi would treat a small child. If they were in combat. Oh no. Don't like the signs. Ohio. Yeah, I feel like a street sign would do quite a lot of damage. I feel like that would hurt to get hit by one of those things. That song right there, that battle song, was a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier when I said that sometimes it sounds like the music is breaking. It's so fascinating, because like I said earlier, it's like, they know how to make music good. They're doing this on purpose. And I kind of dig it. Can you dig it? This is another song where it sounds like something's creeping up on you. Even the music is like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah! It's like sometimes the music just glitches out for a moment because it can't comprehend what this game even is. God, there's something about John's sprite. He doesn't look anything like John, obviously, because one, he's white. But he just the look on his face is so John. He just has this look of a very chill nerd. Oh, hey, Janko. Exactly, Len. She says something really scary. She's trying to take us to the island. Down she goes. See, listen to how this one breaks for a moment. I'll just let it go for a sec. There. That is how I'm feeling right now, Lynn. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we need to cure John. He's numb. You gotta go to the magic healer. Okay, so that animation where his walk cycle slows down, that is intentional. And that is a, I guess, a side effect of your body being numb. Homies should kiss each other on the cheek. I will die on that hill. That's what the Europeans do. Oh wait, no, I don't need to talk to you. Though you may not believe it, I am a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it is my job to cure you. Do you need some help? Please help me. And see, this is why John's advice is good. Because if I didn't take John's advice and take out a little bit more money than what I needed, I would have had to run back to the ATM for a situation like this. It must get confusing when you watch me play this game if you don't know that I have a real-life friend named John, and that's why I'm naming everything in the game after John. That sounds like a Borat joke, Janko. By the way, I am sure Borat has aged terribly. That barely hurt. We all miss John. Every moment he isn't here. But just know, he will always return. Every Thursday. As sure as the sun will shine. I mean, I would have to give a cut of it to John, but yes. You can pay for more John content, and I'm sure John, for a certain amount of money, will come on more often. That is most certainly something that can happen. Let's see. Side. Okay, we wait for paycheck. Nice, Lynn. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we don't need to go anywhere. We just need to keep beating ass. What am I doing? Acting like I have places to be. Where do I gotta be? In these streets. Grinding. Getting strong. I would hope it would do that, Janko, because the alternative is even worse. I would be concerned if you spilled acid on your face and it gave you an erection. Then I would say you need to see a therapist. I almost said something so offensive. Oh my goodness, that's why I have a filter. Not enough pee-pee, damn it. That thought fired as neurons and hormones through my brain. Well, neurons that they release, you know, chemicals as well as electrical signals. But okay, so fired like neurons, literally as neurons through my brain. And before it hit my mouth, something in between called my dignity prevented me from saying it. Exactly, Janko, because I didn't say what I was going to say. Oh, it would have been so funny, but too offensive. Shit like that is why I don't buy people making like really bad decisions when they're inebriated, because I'm straight up crossfaded right now, and I feel like I could still make a decision to, you know, not drive or, you know, do something else terrible. Because as long as you actually, like, have, like, convictions, they don't go away when you get drunk or high. Exactly. That's why I don't have sympathy for people who do that. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Lynn. It's hilarious. Can you imagine him sitting? He'd fall asleep throughout most of it. I can't imagine him going to that wedding. No, I'll get you on the next wedding. Can't even do a Trump impersonation right now. I'm too out there. I need some more coffee with cookie dough whiskey. One moment, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that. That was my grandfather that called. He wanted to know all about everything that was happening with everybody. I apologize. What are we talking about? Oh my goodness, my mouth is so dry. And you know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Water! Okay. Let me put my headphones back on. My grandpa was asking me if I wanted to go to a reunion. Like a school reunion. I don't even know if it was like a high school or freaking elementary school. I was like, hell no. I don't want anything to do with the vast majority of people I knew, like, when I was still in my formative years. No, thank you. Only time I would ever go to a reunion is if I was able to humble brag throughout the whole thing. And I'm not there yet. Maybe in like the next decade's reunion, when I'm a big streamer and content creator and VTuber. Maybe then I'll bother to go to a reunion. In the meantime, what do I have to go to a reunion for? Especially freaking halfway across the country back in Connecticut, eat my entire asshole with a spoon. Yeah, exactly. I hated high school. I hate most of the people I was friends with, looking back on them. And I'm sure they changed, and hopefully they've become better people like we all have. Because just like we talked about in the last episode, if you're the same person you were, like, 15 years ago or whatever, then you have, like Drake, as we were talking about, then you have a lot of growing to do. Oh, I need to put my phone on the charger so I can see chat. But yeah, like, I don't know those people as adults. The only version of them I know were their shitty high school versions. Don't you lecture me. Probably lame, trust me. Are they coming at us anymore? Are they chasing us? Because we said we're going to do this until they start running away. Yeah, exactly, Lynn. Lynn, exactly. Like, there's really one person that I have any kind of strong connection to. Yeah, it doesn't... Let's see. Do I need to heal someone? We're running low on PP. We can still keep beating ass for a little bit longer. Oh, they're still running at us. We still got time to go. He does have older white Diddy vibes. He probably gets into the same Diddy-like situations. Very slippery situations. He's just more pretentious about it. Because I imagine these characters are like very pretentious old money characters. That's the other reason why I'm calling them the Epstein class. So I imagine them to be the type that like, most unorthodox. Most unorthodox. Now bring me my blood, boy. Pow. I think Lynn just said the most European thing. Nope, Jenko just outdid it. I saw this absolutely insane clip from some European music artist at a live performance, and the setup was there was this hot and extremely pregnant woman, and then he bursts out of her belly, not real of course, I mean obviously not real, but but this is like what's being presented on stage, bursts out of her belly covered in slime and then starts singing the song. Isn't European as much as it's Balkan? Ah, even more specific. Stop. Oh, goodness. Okay, we gotta get to the hotel. Hell yeah, John. Okay, to the hotel we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. I mean, we're gonna stop in our beds and then go to sleep. I wonder if they have room service. Fucking better, this is a hotel. Oh, damn it. What sounds so French? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, the performance I saw? Okay. I remember the band that played during the French Olympics, and it started with Marie Antoinette's disembodied head singing. That was so cool. Hell yeah. Time for another day of beating rich people's asses. It was like electro hip hop or something. It actually sounded pretty dope. Yeah, one of the many perceptions of Europe that non-Europeans have is that you guys just have insane parties. And like musical performances and shit. That's definitely a vibe that I feel is very European. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Lynn. Is it that bad for a teacher in Croatia? Kinda. That sucks. Can't all be perfect, I suppose. Inflation go burr, wages go, no go. Yeah. Come at me, bitch. Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass. You have some nerve talking about today's youth. So much protein. You have some nerve releasing my files to the world. I suppose, responds the reveler. It's almost time for our first break. Like I said, we are going to do this until the Epstein class starts running from us. And after we do that, we're going to beat that damn alien's ass, and then we're going to play some damn Morrowind. What the fuck do I do with a handbag strap? I don't even know. Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Nah, we don't need that. Danger! Do not stand in the street. Read the schedule from the sidewalk. Wow! Wait, I'm not in the Is that all the bus stop says, you bastard? Trip check the bus. Oh, it still thought we were in the street. Yep, there's a bus. How does this work again? Does it just take me... Huh. Well, wherever it takes me, we don't need to go there now. You are correct, Jenko. I am. I agree, Lynn. Unfortunately, we can only fantasize about that in the realm of video games. Until the revolution happens. What is that in freedom units? Oh yeah, I'm taller than you. Thank you, Lynn. Stop mentioning that. I didn't mean to. They were so pale and crusty on that day. It's hard out here in the Wild West without ample supplies of lotion. Put them on the wiki feed. I love that that site exists for the people who need it. Leveling up, leveling up. Everybody touch my butt. Oh! We gave her a brain aneurysm. Have we actually done it? Are we that strong? Okay, not quite there yet. I think that was only because, I don't know why, but when the green circle happens, the green spiral happens, we get like an extra opening attack. I don't know exactly how that, I don't know, but we're getting stronger. They're not running from us yet, though, and that's not happening all the time. We need to make sure that that is happening all the time. We need to have leveled out. What I'm really trying to do here to, like, you know, just pull the curtain back, I want to be out of this level bracket before we go to the dungeon in the department store. I want to be completely done. I want to make sure I'm on that level. You know what I mean? Instead of this one here. So that we can breeze through the dungeon and get to the boss. So once we start consistently giving them brain aneurysms, then we can move on. Like I said, I love this music. It feels like triumph. It feels like you've made it, but not to the end. It really feels like you've reached the next tier. Now, I think I described it best before. The whole vibe is, ha-cha-cha, kid, you made it to the big city. Yeah. You're in the big leagues now, kid. Ha-cha-cha. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Big murder is what I declare. Beat that ass. I think you mean Liberty City, but I'm a nerd and I'm the only one who would care about that, so don't worry. I'm specifically a Grand Theft Auto nerd. No, yeah, leave it. Leave the handbag strap. Grand Theft Auto 4 was was the first Grand Theft Auto game I played. I was too young for San Andreas when it came out. Even though San Andreas became my favorite. Kind of like, I like Oblivion and Morrowind almost equally. I was about to make the same comparison. But it's not quite the same. Been brain awake too long, your brain no worky. Oh no! Ah, get out of that. Alright, it's just about time for our break. We'll do one more battle. I just don't want to pull myself away from it. I'm like this every single time we have to take a break. Fly. Like a butterfly. Dope nasty. Man, the enemies are not widespread throughout the city, which is very useful for generally getting around, but not very useful for when you actually want to get into fights. Da, 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 da. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Looking for the hoes, looking for the hoes. Where you at? Where you at? There. I'm about to show you why I am a proud yet constantly failing member of Ass Beaters Anonymous. No, whoa, John. No killies, John. How much would Alpha do? Because he doesn't have that much health. That almost maxed him out, but no, Beta would have been better at that level. But we'll keep that in mind in the future. If he's in double digits, you might as well use Alpha instead of Beta. Oh, you're talking about the guy standing in the street? Oh, shit. Okay, no, I said I was going to pull myself away from it. We need to take a break. Alright, my friends. I will be right back. I need to stretch and get even sillier than before, because we are not even close to done. BRB.
Some brown tigers shall be allowed into the kingdom to perform menial tasks. These brown tigers shall not speak, or look at, or think about any white tigers while they are within the walls of the White Tiger Kingdom.
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom!
The White Tiger King. If a white tiger shall be found laying with a brown tiger, then the white tiger shall be held accountable and banished, and the brown tiger shall be liquidated. The White Tiger King. Any spawn of the union of a brown tiger and a white tiger shall be found unclean. Unclean!
Unclean! White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom!
The White Tiger King. Trash collecting day will be every Tuesday. Park your car on the right side of the street the first and third Tuesdays of each month. Park your car on the left side every alternating Tuesday. White Tiger Kingdom!
White Tiger Kingdom! White Tiger Kingdom!
The White Tiger King. We will move across their borders and pick our teeth with their bones. We will flush them from their homes and crush them beneath our paws. We will finally be free of the filthy brown tigers once and for all. White Tiger World! White Tiger World! The White Tiger King.
That was the story of Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Shoshan went on to smite the filthy brown tigers from the face of the earth. And the people were happy once again for all time. You see, kids, fascism has its faults, and people get carried away. But at the end of the day, a totalitarian form of government works. I'm not saying what Shoshan did was right or wrong, but it worked. It just worked. Good night, kids.
Fringe of the races, storytelling spirit.
I hear the food here is supposed to be wonderful.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm glad we're finally able to have this double date.
Kent, you were really right about how beautiful Susan is.
You betcha, Rudy. Susan, you have that ray of sunshine to you on a bright blue sunny day.
That's for sure. And you're looking pretty good too, Kent.
Rudy, you're looking handsome yourself.
Your incident.
Oh, there was a small incident at my house earlier. But I recovered from it.
He did just great now. He's doing fine.
Mimi wants some chicken.
Here comes the food.
Oh, right on time.
Me so hungry. Bon appetit. What's the matter, Kent?
The fork! It's too dangerous. You're gonna poke yourself with that thing.
Well, how else am I going to eat my food?
Simple! Use a Cinco food tube. Cinco food tube. The new and easy way to eat restaurant food. It's easy. First, your teeth are removed to make way for the form-fitting tube. You don't want your pearly whites getting in the way of the tube.
Hold on a second, Kent. You've got a beautiful set of chompers in your mouth. Wonderful pearls.
These are dentures. Didn't hurt a bit when they pulled my teeth out. Then the tube is fitted into your mouth and throat. They have to cut it to size so that it reaches right into your stomach. Ah, right on time. Now, your table is held to make way for the tube and the food processing chamber. Make sure the holes are all lined up. Now, the food is placed in the food processing chamber where it is mixed with a softening cream. The food processing chamber has a high-speed blender built in.
Sounds like the softening cream has a partner in crime, huh?
You said it, Rudy. Next, you gotta numb them gums with Novocaine, or you're gonna feel that harsh tube against your gums. Now all you have to do is slink that food tube into your mouth. See, I'm already finished with my meal.
Wow, what a great tube. It sounds like the plan for me.
Mimi, I'm a tube man.
I want to be a food tuber too.
Well, you can with the single food tube system.
I'm going to take a tube of this with me if I could. Yeah, I'm almost done here. No, they haven't paid me yet. Call me in 10 minutes. Oh, wait. No, you know what? I don't think you can receive calls in this. Well, I'll call you back. No, you know what? I can't call you back in 10 minutes. No, it's like a one-call battery. And I didn't see a second battery, and it takes like 2 hours to charge it. Well, then drive over here if it's quicker, because I can't wait here 2 hours. No, I'm not going to wait here 2 hours for the cell phone to charge. Yeah, call me back. No, wait, no, you can't call me.
Great job.
I was trotting along. The desert was hot. And I sang this song. Yo, I'm rugged. My camel's got the three-wheel motion. Every word I say you want to put into your quotient. Zanzibar, raised by the wolves. Oxford education as phrased by the wolves. My khaki shirt's tucked into my tight khaki pants. I drink too much and do my white wacky dance. To hell with that. I'm a man without shame. Listen to the howls on the wind. There's my name. Zanzibar. Hell yes, bitch. Say it loud. I see the shape of vagina in every passing cloud. And in my weary state, I thirst for bread. But settle for my sketches of vagina clouds instead. I hunger for water, ache for my wolf friends. I have jerked off to vagina clouds at least 73 times now. Vagina clouds. Vagina. They look so pretty. I wonder if people suspect that I'm a wolf as opposed to a manly adventurer. Man, it's hot. Sun all around me. I'd better focus on a vagina cloud to ground me. Ah, that's better. Whoops, there's the wolf cock. I think that I'll rate my sidekick with my name. Zanzibar!
God damn, is it hot? What's the deal? It seems we haven't been talking for hours. The sun is so hot, I've been eating sand mixed with flour. Zanzibar! He calls them sand pops. I call them disgusting. He likes them a lot. He says
they're tasty or hot. Better strike that match up.
I say maybe you're right. Could you pass the ketchup? And that's about it. On the conversation front, what could he be thinking as he sits on his hump? I bet he just hates the rice pilaf I made. It seems less than impressed with the souffle I souffled. In fact, he's never impressed with anything that I cook. He just points to the sky, turns to me and says, look.
That vagina cloud there, I think it winked at me.
I say that great double Z, I only saw a bunny. And that one there sort of looks like a gun.
A vagina gun?
No, a regular one. Like this one here that I'm pointing at you. Filled with poisonous darts that stick to you like glue. See, I'm sick of your crap and your vagina rap. So I leave you to die as your spinal gets tapped. Slowly losing your mind and start hallucinating. So you can watch your clouds and keep masturbating.
Whoa! Zanzibar feels funny. I'm floating up up to the clouds and everything looks runny.
Z, come back. I feel terrible, but the heat and the verbal abuse was unbearable.
Worry not, Toady sidekick. I don't hate you, though I wish I had time to come down there and rape you.
You don't mean that. I'm sure it's the poison that's talking.
With my new wings, I prefer flying to walking.
You're just flapping your arms in the sand.
Your delusions of grandeur are certainly grand. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be flying to China. Oh, look, there's a cactus that's shaped like a vagina.
Wait, you fool. I stepped in some shit.
Observe as I tickle the cactus's foot.
I just bought these shoes. Holy crap, I am mad. Now I'll have to return them, and I lost the receipt. Oh, it must be here somewhere in the trash. Oh, who took out the trash? Mom, I told you not to come in here. This is my room. It's my room, my space.
Hey, I paid the bill!
Oh, you see the sign on the door? I got Chuck E. Cheese.
Where's your friend's apple
Gone. What do you care? You're always barking in here and trying to tell me what to do.
Hey!
I'm sick of this, so freaking sick of this.
Your father left me animation cutbacks! Hey!
Stars can be fun. A lot of people say, Donna, you get so wrapped up in the physics of it, don't you have any fun? I say, well, I go up and I look at the stars through my telescope and I see the little dipster, or I see the big dipster. Every star has a sister star, a little bit like two eyeballs. If you can imagine, if you could see the other side of my eyeball, you'd see a 360-degree eyeball.
Do you know that when you look at a planet and you see that light, that planet's not even there? That's just a light. That's just your neighbor shining a flashlight right into your yard, looking for coons. And he says, "What are you doing in my backyard with that flashlight?" And I told him, I'm shining in your window so I can teach your son about the universe. He said, "Get out of my yard, and why are you communicating to my son? Why are you in all black behind my bushes shining a light into my house?" And I said, "I'm teaching your son about the universe. I'm shining a light right in there and exploring his room as he's looking out and exploring the universe. I turn the light off and I see your son go to bed, and I turn the light back on and I do swirls on his wall like a comet's tail. I do this every night with your son."
I'm back. I do this every night with your son. Hello, everybody. Let's beat this taxi's ass. No, don't make me cry. I'm not a sad drunk. Thank God. We just beat the shit out of a car. I think we can take a sign. That cookie dough whiskey is good, guys. Can't lie. Can't lie. Probably a whole bunch of calories, so I shouldn't drink much of it. Ooh, we should heal our boy. Oh, remember what we learned. Jump attack. So that almost maxed him out. Not quite. I don't wanna know you're normal. Yeah, I don't wanna know. I feel like I wouldn't like their normal form either, when they've come back to their senses. We're just walking in the middle of the street. Our mothers raised us better than that. Oh, wait. Does he have a... Does John... Does this character's version... Does this John have a mom? We've kind of only met his absentee super scientist dad. Water, I have water. Yeah, because you already sprayed me with your fumes. It's so weird that they're clearly smiling from the side, but when they look towards you, it's just this blank stare, and their eyes are different pixel shapes. You can't see John's, obviously, but when Johnette is in the party, she doesn't have glasses either. You can see it's like that for her as well. It has to be intentional choices, right? Maybe they couldn't make the smile look right from the front, but what's the deal with the eyes? It's just, it makes it feel like this child is giving you like some kind of psychotic death stare. Ah, it's the angle. Because you can see the eye pixels shifting and getting bigger in width and smaller as he moves. So, the reason is because he's okay. Because he's got his left foot forward, so his left side is closer to the camera, as it were, and his right side is further away. So that's why the eyes are like that. But when you just look at it straight on, it gives the impression that it's just there's something wrong with his stare. Yeah, it does shift. You that butterfly. Find me people to kill. Is that a people? No. That was not a killable peepo. Find me killable peepo. Do 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 Oh, you need health. Ooh, wow. Okay, that time it was way stronger than our regular attack. Nice. We are certainly getting stronger. I don't know what to do with a handbag strap. We already have one in our inventory. We may as well see what it does. Goods. What does this do? When used as a whip during battle, the enemy takes enough damage to stop moving for a short time. Gone after one use. Okay, interesting. We should give that to John. Ah, his inventory's full. We should move, one of those protein shakes to my inventory. Shit, but my inventory's full. Son of wait, okay, no, he can just drink this one. Yummy. Okay, good. I think better when I'm drunk. I can rearrange the shitty inventory better. Okay, and now our regular attacks are doing almost as much damage as our Psy John used to do. Definitely making substantial, noticeable progress. And you know, as far as grinding goes, this could be way worse. This could be a Korean MMO or something. Now see, I don't mind grinding if it's baked into the gameplay loop, and if the gameplay loop is really, really good. But, like, I'm loving this game. This isn't Devil May Cry. I'm never going to be as motivated to grind when the game's gameplay loop is more passive than more active. So yeah, as far as grinding goes, this could be way worse, though. Especially for a game of this time period. It does feel good that we're getting substantially more powerful. Like, look, we just bashed her to death. Remember just earlier that took so many more turns? So yeah, I commend the game for making progress feel like, what's the word I'm looking for? Significant. I definitely feel the extra oomph after, like, not spending a whole day at it. Which a lot of games will do to you. And that's like my least favorite turn-based RPG type shit. Yeah, get over here. Such creepy music when he comes around. I guess I can't blame the composer. He seems like a real creepy guy. God, now I know why, like, jazz-type people talk like that. It's 'cause they're high and drunk all the time. That's the secret. Yeah. I'm just gonna elongate my words and make it sound kind of rhythmic and musical, man. So that I don't have to really think about what I'm gonna say next, because I got more time, because my mind is running all slow, like, because I'm all cross-faded, yeah. Yeah, see, this guy knows what it's like. In the old days, Mr. Monotoli was just a regular, unattractive real estate agent, Daddy-O. Now he has the power to control the police force. I don't think the city of Forsyth is better than before. So when did that happen? Did that happen before or after Pokey got involved? Because I'm trying to figure out if Pokey is actually, like, a power behind the power, like, secret genius. If you're familiar with American Dad, one of my favorite shows, I'm trying to figure out if Pokey is like Barry when he's off his meds. Like, is he secretly a criminal super genius masquerading as a scared, unintelligent kid? Things escalated with him quickly. I'm trying to remember, like, what instigated him to get mad at us in the first place. What made him get mad at us in the first place. I don't know why I phrased it that way. I think it's because he was connected to the cult at Happy Happy Town. I might be misremembering. I know it has something to do with that, but I might be misremembering the details. I think what happened was he was part of the cult, and he was, like, benefiting from it. He was, like, living good. He liked it in the cult. And I came in and ruined it for him. And the next time we see him, he hates our guts. And he's, like, chief advisor to Monotoli, who, again, is, I guess, Italian Trump. Man, Trump would be so much cooler if he was Italian. I guess it's better for all of us that he's not. God, he wants to be a mafia boss so bad. Where's my Roy gone? Ooh, butterfly. I'm sorry, sometimes I just remember that, like, that's the guy who's our president. I'm sorry, just hashtag just American things, guys. Sometimes it hits us again. It's like, really, the guy from The Apprentice. The guy from Home Alone 2. For you guys, it's weird all the time, right? For us, we've been so inured by it that every now and again we just wake up like that scene in The Matrix when Neo realizes he's got all the tubes coming out of him and shit. That's what it's like for us Americans sometimes. This first thing, we come up for air and we're like, oh my god, we're a fucking cartoon country. Wow, I remember during Trump 1, that would happen so often. I'd just be like, I'm not gonna wake up from this? This isn't a dream? Really? Really? Can't it be? Can it not be? Chris Christie, that's who I was thinking of yesterday. Oh my goodness, I finally remembered. What is Trip talking about? Watch the last episode, and then watch this episode. See, sometimes I gotta encourage y'all to go back. Ah, shit. Wasn't paying nearly enough attention. No, get away from me. No! Aw, shit. Owie! Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're about to go to the hospital and then to the hotel. Or maybe to the hotel first, then the hospital. Depending on how much money we have. Probably hotel first, then hospital. No! Oh, it didn't matter. Shut the fuck up, smart TV. Okay, you guys can't see this, but my smart TV is like, sign in or sign up for a free Amazon account to enjoy Alexa. I want to actually physically murder Alexa. And I'm allowed to say that because she's not real. Alexa was the doorway for so much of this fucking corpo surveillance state we live in today. I want to curb stomp Alexa. Get me back to my fucking TV. Fucking smart TVs. What has a smart TV ever done for anybody? Okay, I'm back. I can see the screen now. I don't have a fucking advertisement overlay on my television. Cookie dough whiskey, man. See, this is why I can't help but love America, even though I hate the state and our entire governmental and economic system. We have cookie dough whiskey. America's awesome. Let's see here. Oh man. I am swimming right now. Okay, hotel first. We were already there. See, my brain knows what to do. I should follow my instincts more often. See, we're still making a profit thanks to our daddy. I think John may have been right that it's based on how many bad guys you're killing. Let's ask Dad. Let's see how much money you put in the bank. Shoddy, what you drank? Oh, well, damn. I deposited $9,002 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you should now have, $52,890 in the bank. Shoddy, what you drank? Don't worry, John. I'll revive you. Then we can get back to what we do best, beating ass. Oh, wait. Who do you want to see? John was just brought in and is still unconscious. Please pay $150 for the doctor's fee. I'm so glad you recovered, John. Come back anytime you need. Guys, it's your boy Trip. This is the sober half of him talking. Trip's got no idea what's going on right now. He's really loopy right now. He's trying to hide it. Just go with it for now. Pretend it's not super obvious that he had way too much of that cookie dough whiskey. Hey, what are you talking about, sober me? Nothing. Nothing. Don't you make me put you back in the closet. Oh, no. Wait, I need to heal my ass. Also, we should go to the hotel, because we didn't sleep at the hotel before. And we're right next to it. See, my instincts know what to do. If you find yourself doing things better when you're high or drunk, that probably means you have something called anxiety, kids. It doesn't mean that you should drink and smoke even more. That's not the answer. Me being crossfaded right now is completely incidental to that. And done in moderation. I feel like I'm drifting away on the sea. Wait, I actually am moving further from the microphone. Why am I doing that? Stop it. Stop it! Okay, we're back. Hell yeah, look at all that pee-pee. Man, we're stronger than we were before. Level 43. Have a look at me. Bum, bum, bum. Right, where's Ghislaine? We're coming for you. So mad that somebody already stole my rapper name. And he's not even a good rapper. Not that I was planning on becoming a rapper anytime soon. Or ever. But it still feels like I've been robbed of something. Oh my goodness. We're just beating ass on these taxis. I wonder if the other characters' weapons are going to keep escalating the way John's did. Because remember, John went from basically shooting Nerf guns to having a gun that is presumably more deadly than a real-life one. He has a future gun. So I'm wondering, like, at some point, is my character just gonna pick up a knife to replace his baseball bat? God, that would be great. No. Johnette goes from frying pans to a kitchen knife. So at least it's still on theme. I guess my character would... What's a deadly... what would be the theme? I guess, you know, baseball bats are pretty deadly. Maybe just... just a baseball bat with a nail through it. There we go, we got there. Nice. What is the deal with that guy's cheeks? I don't understand. Does he just have rosy cheeks? Are they meant to be sunken in? Ah! I'm not afraid of you, Ghislaine. Nice. Who that boy? Oh, it's Daddy. I know, Dad, I know, but I need to grind for the sake of the world. Grind for the sake of the world. Why, yes, I need to grind for the world. Oh, hell yeah! We just gave a car a brain aneurysm. Huh, is there someone driving the taxi? I suppose we should have asked that question earlier. It looks like he's drinking a beer, right? Like, that looks like a frothy mug. Is he just a day-drinking businessman? I shouldn't look down on him. I guess I'm day-drinking. Wait, no, it is well past afternoon where I am. Let's kill her. Beat that ass. Oh my goodness. That quickly? We did it that quickly. Get over here. Embolism. Pulmonary style. See, I'm pretty sure if we attack enemies in their invincibility frames, we get some kind of big damage at the front end. And that's why we're one-shotting them when we do that, but still not normally. I think we're getting close to one-shotting them normally, though, which is what we're going for. Damn. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Hey, yeah! We're getting there. We're getting there. Trip attack. Don't you lecture me. Why is he so wobbly? Is it because he's meant to be drunk? I think I asked that in the last episode. Everybody loves protein. Oh, no, I didn't mean to press that. Damn it. Aw, penis putty. Hooray, she's dead. Just as I like that. You should heal John. Oh. Yeah, I guess it worked out. Cool. Hotel time, baby. How much money we got? Enough. Perfect. I see more carnage, more bloodshed. Nothing like the power of a psychic brain aneurysm. Okay, they're still coming at us. They're not running away from us yet. How dare you lecture me? I'm too sexy for a lecture. Me as in real life me, not my character. I'm too sexy for the stream. There you at. Perfect. Nice. Okay, cool. That rocks. Feed me more. Stop telling me what to do, Grandpa. And then he died. Oh, you too. They're still running towards us. They're not running away from us yet. They really should be. What does she keep in that shopping bag to hurt that much? Guess a brick would do it. Oh. Your turn. Man, that background was making me a little twisty, if that makes sense. At all. Good. One around here. I think over here, though. Yep, there we go. Stop being mean to the youth. They're our future. You bastard! Yeah, that's what I thought. We can auto-fight this guy at this point, right? Ooh! Especially with a smash attack. Oh, Lord. Okay. I was just bumping into the tree. And another tree. I hate her teeth. There's something very predatory about her grin that I frankly don't jive with. Okay, what do we do next? I guess we can sigh you down again. Yeah! Knew that would do it. And if not, I would have called bullshit. Wow, I was in another world for a moment there. No worries. We're looking for the Epstein class. We're gonna kill them all. I'm gonna need some coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Coffee, coffee, yeah. Coffee, coffee, coffee. How much stuff we got? Go to the hotel. Got enough. Let's save. Beating ass until they run from us. It's the only way to be sure. And another one. Why'd I just go through her? Why couldn't I attack her in my invincibility frames? Like I can for the others. I'm not sure I understand. Trip and John, friends forever. get the ray gun, I get the baseball bat with the nail through it. God, that's such a nasty weapon in concept. Nice. We just need a bit more progress. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Progress. Yes, that's what the word is. Let's see. Where would you do now? Yeah, just keep killing things, I guess, for a bit, and then we'll head back to the security place. Security place dungeon. I guess that is one word for it. Man, I'm trying to stay on this planet. It's very hard. Not physically, but mentally right now. So come on, babe. Take a chance on me. Don't I sound like an ideal match? For all you eligible bachelors out there. What's in here? Nothing. How dare you? Let's just find more people to murder her for a bit. Man. I haven't been drunk in so long. I can't speak right. I can hear the slurs. Not those kinds of slurs, you freaks. Damn. Wow, it didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. We're doing it. Okay. Heal. No, not heal. Life up on John. Nice. Ass eliminated. Enemy ass neutralized. Scanning for maximum ass measurements. I keep forgetting how the UI works. And then I look like a silly boy. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. I need some coffee in my system. Good. No, I don't need it, though. No, but no, I don't need you. No, but no, I don't need you. No, but no, I don't need you. No, but no, I don't need your help. Oh, Death Grips. From the album Government Plates. No, but no, I don't need your help. Yay! I love winning. It's great. Everyone should try it. Come on. Come out of the woodworks. Why is it so hard not to bump into those trees? I know why. Did I say why is it so hard to bump into those trees? Because I meant to say why is it so easy to... Ooh! Hooray. So we are now officially stronger than a taxi cab. Amazing. Will wonders never cease? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a passenger, or a driver in that taxi. So I don't think we need to worry about the soul-crushing existentialism of killing our own kind. I thought that guy was an enemy for a split second. I wonder if we could do it now. The dungeon that is. Speaking is so hard. Aw, damn, I'm getting homesick. Die, John. Sometimes that's all you need. No. Yes. That counts behind, does it? Fine then. Be that way! Go team me. Well, oh, but guys, sometimes I forget they're enemies. Because there's cars all over the place in the other towns. That was such a dumb look on my part. That was me being so stupid. I swear, I thought it was just scenery for a second. Oh my goodness. And it doesn't matter. We beat it in one turn. Surprise opening attack. Let's do it. Up. I'd say any sign that says it's from Ohio when we're clearly in California. I'd say wow, I actually did it. I actually made myself so tipsy that I lost my train of thought. Man, this cookie dough whiskey. This cookie dough whiskey, though, guys. It's not bad. It's getting me through the grind. The bumping and the grinding and the grinding and the bumping. Bumping till you grind and grind on my bumps. My lovely lady lumps. $45. Oh, John leveled up too. Nice. Are you gonna run away from me now? Do you fear me yet? Fear me. Why does Side John not work on the annoying reveler? Has that always been the case? Have I just been so out of it that I didn't notice? Damn, this one's dodging and lecturing us. Don't you lecture me. Okay, we gotta go to the hotel. Isn't it like right up here? Oh no, it was actually wrong. How rare. Boop, 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 boop. Give me the money. Sleepy time. Wait, it's 150. Is the rate changing? Because didn't it say 75 a bit ago? And then I was like, oh, it's only 75. I thought it was 150. But no, I guess that's just the hospital. What? Am I losing my mind? I mean, yes, but... Oh, wait. Are you always immune to Saijon? I'm so confused. Because you're not immune to Saijon. Hey, okay. Imagine children playing this game thinking it's going to be normal. Things were weird for kids in the 90s. For a variety of reasons. There's one. Nice. Let's test it and see if he's always been immune to Side-Shot. Or he always will be. No, it did damage that time. The hell? This game a weird. This game a wonky. We're doing good. In the neighborhood. Feeling good in the neighborhood. Your turn. Trip misses home, that's so sad. Let's go call our mommy. hotel. We also need to call our mom, don't forget. Hello, Trip. What's wrong? You sound so sad. Are you homesick? Well, I knew there would be days like this. It must make you feel better, listening to your mom's sweet voice. So, do you feel any better? Well, I'd better get going. I'm in the middle of my ironing. Bye. Click. Beep, beep, beep. Trip got over being homesick. Trip is now ready to beat more ass. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, I think it's because I caught her from behind. Don't interpret that. Okay. I know I said we were going to wait until they run away from us, but we've gotten so much stronger, I want to test it. Just let me test it. Look at my testes. Just let me test it. I'll beat all your asses, maybe. God, back when malls used to be associated with music, when they were like record stores and stuff. Gosh, damn. Okay, as long as we can keep John alive, this isn't that bad. Okay. They just do so much damage, it's insane to me. Dodge? No! 81 damage, my word. Oh goodness, not to John, too. These things just do so much damage. Hey, John, drink a protein drink. Okay. $90 damage to John. Really? It had to do 90. Damn it, man. So much damage they do. Okay. Here we go. Moment of truth. Don't make me fall asleep. No. Oh, that's a lot of damage to John. Not John again. No! Why did I even do that? I'm not even thinking straight. Damn it. I hate you so much. Good. Not a haunting melody. Why do you get to do 2 actions in a single turn? Wait, why you do a third action in a thing? What? I don't understand this. There's no way we're making it to the boss. mean, there's no way we're making it past the boss, to be fair. Not jump. That was just a muscle memory. I'm so used to doing it on John. We're so screwed, guys. It's over. Stop healing. I really hate that it heals. He has such high defense, I barely heard it. Good. I don't know what it would have done, but that's good. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's gonna take a lot more to kill these guys. Ugh. Alright, I think I'm done for now. Seeing how much more we have to go is telling me I need to take a break. Let's just revive our boy. Use the hotel first. Let us revive our baby boy. Let us revive him, yes, let us revive our friend. Oh, it's because there was only one of us. That's why it's 75. Okay, I understand the difference now. He doesn't see the ghost of John. Yeah, let's get to the hospital as quickly as we can. How much money do we have? Have enough for the hospital? We sure do. Ba-ba-da. Hospital. This way. Hell yeah. This music is so great, man. It's time to save. It's time to get down to Savesy Town. Trip, it's your dad. I deposited $14,627 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you now have $66,717 in the bank, shotting what you drank. Well, experience gets to the next level. These numbers. Anyway, what do you need from me? All done. Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I have created a record of your adventure to this point. Good night. Sleep tight. We're a great team, aren't we? Oh, well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. Alright? Oh! Oh, I needed that stretch so badly. Alright, friends. BRB with some Morrowind.
Hello, welcome to Cakes Picasso, aka Young Pro. How can I help you?
How about a pound cake? And you think you can drizzle some like sweet, kind of sugary thing?
I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat. I can drizzle glaze on that. If you like it tasty, matter of fact, spray it all over the bakery. Slap it on the cash flow out of the register. Pour it on my hated adjacent competitor. Smile on some hot dog buns at the ballpark. Or guzzle straight from the tip. Give me the stretch mark. Never gonna batch every last crumb snatch. So open up wide for this muffin down the line. Drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Crash your face all flat.
Well, thanks for the sweets. I don't mean to be hasty, but I gotta hit the streets and just leave with my pastries.
Not so fast, bro. Here, have some mojo. I'm pumping white food like a bottle of Dove soap. Young fro, so ill with the frosting. About to turn this bread game into Mills Crossing. Muffins on the knees for my recipes. Cause I glaze every muffin from LA to Belize. You can't compete with the treats on my shelves. I'm packing more fudge than the gable of elves. You're just another DJ flashing my saucepan. Who got squashed trying to hot cross the boss man. The glaze is so thick it's carving off the dust stand.
Oh, damn.
AKA Cakes Picasso. Now open up wide, I'ma let the ganache flow. I'ma drizzle glaze on that. Draw a little face on that. If you wanna hate on that, got a baseball bat. Smash your face all flat.
Jeez. This pastry district is pretty rough. I'm just gonna take my pound cake and skate home now. Could you open the door? Thanks. Okay, bye.
With my drizzle.
Happy Crimbus.
Thank you. Oh, it's perfect. And for my first wife, happy Crimbus to you.
Oh.
What's the matter? You don't like it?
No, it's not that. It's just that I'm so hungry. I wish there was food inside the animal.
Tired of this happening to you every Crimbus morning?
Sure.
Then this Crimbus, show your loved one you really care with the Cinco Pasta Bear. The Cinco Pasta Bear is a handcrafted stuffed teddy bear filled to the brim with fresh Italian-style pasta. Simply boil the bear overnight.
No problem with that.
The boiling helps ensure that all parasites and viral diseases have been destroyed. Then dry out your Crimbus bear with a germ-resistant rag. Next, place the bear in a microwave oven for 45 minutes. The microwave heats the pasta and kills any remaining bacteria or germs. Then, using a hunting knife, cut open the bear to reveal the pasta. Using your eyes, double-check to make sure no insects or insect larvae survived before eating. Finally, throw away the bear to avoid the spread of disease. And ta-da! Dinner is served! It's the perfect gift for Crimbus. Order yours today? The Cinco legacy continues. Yeah. Wrap it up. I get the raw and I wrap it up. Yeah. Snagging up. Then with the beef, I'ma stack it up. Yeah. Better rice. I lay it down, then I nap it up. I'm on a roll when I'm macking up. Yeah. Hey, roll it all. Roll it like a bowling ball. Hey, once see food and beef, I'll pick and hold it all. Do what I would, I never been below the law. Took a bite and the nori went and gave my soul a call. With my path, I don't have time for clearly. I got LPs to make, I guess the haters didn't hear me. If you not about the job, you shouldn't get near me. Assassins fear me, my katana turn them to the dealer. Killers turn to Tommy when they try to stop me. Sushi soldier, this became more than a hobby. Flames of passion burning hotter than wasabi. Not gonna stop till I'm number one, better tell somebody, hold up. Back to piling up the bodies, hold up. My katana's hungry, so your time is over. I'll find y'all entertaining it. Maybe I don't know what entertainment is. I'm broke and it seemed pay to win. I'ma try to meditate again. I don't wanna have to set it straight again. If you're not trying to elevate us in, take your time and find a better way to spin. Yeah. And this happened to this integrated. What's the energy they drink, they bring pain to pinch. Lame boy, you will leave from the lich. Yeah. Alright, King Lynch, my rap to benefit. I'm a hero, what you wearing just a bit. Pack it up. Aliens trying to meet me at the center of it, me and E.T. Game of all name is a repeat. I'm the predator, I will defeat them my natural enemies. Plus, restore your memory. Your D-League never wanted to be seen on TV. Young grasshopper wanna be free. Showing nothing but using the anime posters. Killing for silver, you're trying to get closer. Number one, but I feel like a poser. Had to take a break and do it all over. Now I got bodies, so we're feeling bolder. Murder me, getting me hard as a boulder. Ever since no photo was feeling cold and frozen. Just like my heart on my shoulder.
Hey, my name's Hard Rock Joe, and I hope you like punk music, because there's a punk song that I wrote for Totino's Pizza Rolls.
Totino's.
Start the music right.
Totino's. How did you know? Totino's. Everybody's talking about Totino's. Hot pizza rolls and not burritos.
Thank you.
Feminine pizza bag. Hi, man.
Want to go nuts? Come to my place and see a pizza roll.
Hi, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker.
And I'm Eric Weirhard.
Hey, Eric, do you know what my name is?
Absolutely. You just told us, Tim Heidecker.
Wrong. I'm Totino the Pizza Boy.
Hi, I'm Tennessee, a pizza freak, and I have a secret. I am Pizza Totino's boy.
Checkmate.
We're all winners thanks to Totino's Pizza Rolls.
Pizza chess.
You can keep all that corporate BS. I'm into punk pizza rolls with Totino's.
Comes a time when you need a meal quick.
What you want, a stack with a spicy kick?
Make them in the oven or the microwave.
Think about all the time you save.
Punk wash.
Pizza Valentine. I'm part of the Totino's lifestyle. I'll admit it.
There's 3 things I love in life. My Mamma Mia, party pizzas, Totino Boy.
I can't get enough of Totino's pizza rolls. I put them in my mouth 5 times a day. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth.
Pizza roll.
Some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth. I put some rolls in my mouth. Pizza roll launcher.
I feed you in the morning.
Woo!
I feed you at lunch.
Woo!
I feed you at dinner.
Woo!
Oh.
Totinos, how did you know? Totinos, everybody's talking.
Totinos, 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 Totinos.
I'm talking about the original hardcore punk scene. That's what I'm all about, like punk bass. And pizza rolls.
The zone system works.
I can barely remember my life before zone theory.
I am proud to say I am a zone boy.
Be rich and famous right now in the zone system.
What if I told you you can change your life in 7 easy steps?
I used to be a blackjack dealer on a riverboat named Black Sally's Apple. It was a very low point in my life.
Procrastinating, like bad mood. I was in really bad shape.
I was living on the streets, eating out of garbage cans.
Then I picked up Tim and Eric's Zone Theory, 7 steps to achieve perfect life.
I think about the guy watching this video right now. His name is Brian. He's suffering from addiction to marijuana. He eats from 7-Eleven. And now he can access Tim and Eric's Zone Theory and he can change his whole life. He can become somebody that he always dreamed he could be, a perfect man. My name is Tim Nagrume Heidecker and I'm a Zone Plane 8. And with Eric Wareheim, we wrote Tim and Eric's Zone Theory, 7 steps to achieve a perfect life.
I read the book and look at my smile.
After reading the book, my life has totally improved.
My life is perfect. Look at me now, guys.
I buy the book, I follow the rules. Look at this. Success.
Look at this sexy beard and fancy hat. I got them from using the Zone Theory.
Zone Master Tim Nagrume and I have cracked the code. We spent over 15 years of hard research making the Zone Theory a system that could work for you.
Now we can access the ability to translate the power that exists inside the zone system and achieve an alignment of the zone system to make sure that the alignments of the zone system become congruent with the zone theory, which is just 7 steps.
Only 7 steps.
7 steps? That's it?
Any Toto can do 7 steps.
Even my son can do it. He got issues.
Align your zones, then you're Zone Plane 8 certified. Baja Pristimi.
I'm going to be enlightened.
A lot of people watching are at plane, I'll say 2. That's just the beginning.
I'm headed to plane 8.
Plane 8. That's what I'm talking about.
The Zone Theory is for everyone. Men, women, children. Find a couple male friends, do some adult horseplay.
I was instantly able to access my enthusiasm for nude horseplay.
I do mask and non-mask, nude and not nude. That's how I get it plane 8.
Do you have hidden poems deep inside your mind that you want to communicate to the world?
Who knew that I had millions of poems trapped in my brain?
Every day I wake up, call my zone priest, and recite him my new poem.
Kiss those marriage problems away. Say goodbye.
My son didn't respect me, but the zone theory made it all clear.
Through the zone system, you can divorce your family to find perfect happiness.
I have entirely new zone family.
Imagine being stress-free. Imagine all your friends truly loving you, and imagine being out of debt. That's what happens with the zone theory.
All you gotta do is diarrhea in a spaghetti pot.
There's a couple things you're going to need besides the book.
I got spaghetti pot.
And I put diarrhea in it. That's how I test my zone levels.
You talk to your diarrhea and you get real sound advice that can make a difference.
It's just 7 steps. Any kind of fuck freak can use this.
Now my probos are bottled and stored.
My probos are in great shape thanks to zone theory.
Sometimes I want to cut my skull open, take my brain out, and admire it before accepting the zone theory.
Evangelize.
I'm at one with my Baja Prisdimi.
I can't wait to meet Pristimi.
Baja Pristimi.
Align your zones. Baja Pristimi.
Baja is a turkey man that I worship.
I see you.
You can achieve perfect happiness right now.
You're only going to get it one way. You're not going to be getting it by going and being this and that.
I did it. Now I'm a perfect man.
I'm rich as a goddamn billionaire now.
I got my white foods. I got my divorces coming up. I couldn't be happier.
Praise Baja Pristimi.
Zon Prisdini Band, Zon Prisdini Band, Zon Harumi Hai, Hayarum Ahayaruma, Yahayarume, Yahayaruma,
That's Zone Theory. Baja Pristimi is our zone lord. He's a turkey man, and I decided to devote my life to his teachings.
Hey man, we at that Bobo's chicken. You know what I'm saying? We at that Bobo's chicken with it. Look, hey, we at that Bobo's chicken with it. Look, hey, we at the, yeah. Bobo's chicken and foot massage. Bobo's chicken and foot massage. Bobo's chicken and foot massage. Bobo's chicken and foot massage.
That's how my morning starts. On my chicken morning star. The way I eat, I'll never starve. Me and Miles raised the bar. I knew I was a melon when she spit out my seed. I knew I was a farmer with these chickens in my feed. Can't make a bag when all you know is nonsense. You can't say you hate me when you're always in my comments.
I'm at that Bobo chicken getting me a foot massage. I got your girl right here, she like Nicki Minaj. And the side came with the chicken, I got fries. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a foot massage. Bobo chicken so good, make you wanna slap your mama. Hey, Bobo chicken so good, make you wanna slap your mama. Hey, mama, guess what? Hey, mama, come here, watch this. Bobo's chicken and foot massage. 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 Bobo's chicken and foot massage.
Hi, I'm Paul Willow from Lazy Horse Mattress and Bedding Supply. Woo! And I guarantee you'll hit the hay the second that your head hits the mattress.
Where's my son?
I'm a demon.
Chicken, make it stop!
the #1 investigating married news team in Jefferson County. Jan Schuyler, Wayne Schuyler, unrelenting in uncovering the story behind the story. #1 in marriage, facts, news, and blowing the lid off of the hottest stories.
And now to tonight's top story: sex, money, mayor.
Channel 5 News has just obtained a shocking video of the mayor, which confirms local band leader Roy Teppert's disturbing sexual allegations.
Wow! Devastating stuff. In other news, the Great Jefferton Hot Air Balloon Challenge is this weekend.
Locals will gather to see if anyone can beat the record of 5,000 balloon laps around Jefferton.
Check It Out is sponsored by Myers Superfoods. This week, Toad detergent, $1.99. Potato chips, crinkly or otherwise, $1.99. All kinds of stinky fish for your cat, $1.99. Chocolate ice cream, $1.99. Vanilla ice cream, $1.99. I don't want to see strawberry ice cream. I don't like it. Burger and cheese, 2 cents a slice. All kinds of jellies, all on sale, 10% off. Prices so low you'd be a dungus not to check out that store. Tell them Steve sent you. Today's Your Fortune is provided by Toad's Horse Yogurt. We milk the finest horses and make yogurt out of it. It's not just for horses, it's for people too. It's good for your tum-tum. Let them eat the can. They're horses that you can eat whatever they want, like a goat for your horse.
Hello, I'm Pablo Myers from Myers Superfoods. Looking for a new recipe to spice up your Sunday dinners? Try taking 1 head of broccoli and boiling it until it turns into mush. Then take 1 large can of Toad's cream chipped beef and corned beef hash and add to boiling water. I've eaten this many times and it never has given me a rash. I am Myers, man.
This episode of Chunk It Out is brought to you by Toad's new cream chip beef, corned beef hash combo can. It's part of Toad's new beef series. Come on down to Myers Superfoods and pick up 10 cans. You can eat it cold, dummy. It's a combo can. If you don't like cream chip beef, just eat the corned beef hash part, you damn goose. Check it out, sponsored by Toad's Horse Shampoo. Make your horse shine like a stallion. Don't have a horse? That's okay. You could use it for washing your car. That's what I use it for. It's not made just for horses. It's made from a horse, you dingus. Toad's Horse Shampoo, made with real horse's milk.
And your boy's back. Shut up, Second Trip. Shut it, Second Music, I mean. We need to move that, Cheers goal back up, don't we? Hello, my friends. It is time for more O Wind. Now, we've been doing a lot for the Thieves Guild, and it's been paying off pretty well. We are hungry, however. Let's eat some regular cheese for a change. Nummy. Now let's eat some bug cheese. Nummy. Delightful. Now we're being a bit weighed down by the 40 vials of Telpani Bug Musk, but we're still moving pretty fast. Alright, and let's move the gold ticker, or whatever you call it, whatever you need, whatever you call it. I am your I don't know. Can't always make it work. But if you try sometimes, well, you might find that it's almost centered. Almost. I really wish the actual thing was like at the center of the box so that I could actually accurately make it centered. But no, can't have that now, can we? Okay. There. And now we're back. Our personality is so high at this point, and I kind of wonder, like, what is that like? What is happening in universe? Do I just have the charisma of, like, Saruman from Lord of the Rings? I can just look you in the eye and make a compelling speech and convince you to do anything? Well, we can't convince people to do anything yet because our speechcraft isn't high enough. It's just our personality. So what does that mean? We're straight up just super likable? Everybody just can't help but find us endearing, even in this land where people tend to treat strangers pretty shittily? Because it's at the point where everybody I meet treats me like a known acquaintance or even like a light friend. They just see me and they're like, he looks trustworthy. And who wouldn't think that? Come on. Give me something to drink. Oh yeah, I ordered some dinner. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I'm having Thai food, one of my favorite kinds of food. So what should we do? What do we need to be doing right now? Oh yeah, so we completed that quest after we got sent to Skyrim of all places. 3 bolts of moth silk. Well, that's stuff if I want when I go back to Skyrim. We're not doing that yet. So what do we need to do back in Morrowind? I suppose there is more stuff to do with the Mages Guild in Narcissus. We can also check the Mages Guild in Old Ebonheart. And Old Ebonheart in general. I hear the Barristers Guild is recruiting. We would make a good lawyer. A criminal lawyer, of course.
Greetings.
More of an attorney at crime. But still, it would be a great way to bring in some extra money, using our supreme intellect and personality. Yeah, let's go. We also need to be soul trapping powerful Daedra. 'Cause Daddy needs enchanted gear. And Daddy has like a shit ton of money.
You're in good
In this
company,
case,
friend.
I'm Daddy.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Let's see. We need to buy a house as well. Because we need a place to put all of our Telvanni Bug Musk. And I don't want to just be, what do they call it? Hobosexual with an Aussie? I freaking love that term. Somebody who dates women just so we can have a place to stay. That is literally what we were doing in the last playthrough before it got corrupted. So we need our own house. What should we focus on first? Yeah, let's see what's up with the Barristers Guild. Oh, you have something new to say about the teleportation errors? It sent you where? Oh dear. Well, it wasn't the worst of possible outcomes. You could be drifting through oblivion right now. Okay. Old Ebonheart. I'd make a good criminal lawyer.
With pleasure.
I'm a Nightblade. That's like being, like, Daredevil. Only, you know, not a good guy. Lawyer by day. Nightblade by night.
May I help you?
Oh, I just realized something. I didn't do that thing that injects the other music into the game. We need all that music. We need all that Elder Scrolls music. Not just Morrowind and a mod that adds a little bit of Daggerfall music. No, we need to access the music that I painstakingly added, and I still don't know a way to permanently. I'm not going to explain all the behind the scenes shit, but just know that this is tedious, and I need to find a more permanent way of doing this, adding the music from Skyrim and Oblivion. It's easy in base Morrowind to do, but I mean, I don't play base Morrowind because it's broken and buggy, and would be even more broken and buggy with mods on. So I play open Morrowind, and open Morrowind, it's a lot more complicated to just like put music into folders and make it do and keep it that way. I said I wasn't going to explain it, but here I am. Okay, I think it just needs to be data, not music data. Yeah, there. Exactly there. Okay, now you know where the other music is. Now we start. Perfect. Put me into the game. Put me into the game. Yeah, put me into the game. There we go. Perfect. Man, I'm gonna have Thai food tonight, and it's gonna be so good.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Sir, you inspired me. I did a quest for him earlier. Why is my mouse like this? Huh. I guess my mouse is just going to be the default mouse right now. I guess we just have to live with it for now. But yeah, he used to be a lawyer for criminals in Cyrodiil, and he's trying to lay low and live a mostly honest life in Morrowind. Thanks to you, I can finally focus again on my cases here at Marsh and Alarion. It's a lot of work, but it pays well. Still, we could really use someone to help our law office, if you have any recommendations. Oh, you're looking to help out our office? That's great! Are you a member of the Barristers Guild? Not yet. You're not a member? Then that's too bad. We can't give you any legal work unless you are a member. Although I'd like to offer you to join, Guild members per our charter must have documentation from the Chief Pontiff of Law in the Imperial City approving their right to give legal advice. Unless you have the documentation proving your membership in the Guild, we cannot give you any work.
I dropped the sweet roll.
I understand.
Hand it over.
However, I still need to properly thank you for saving my life. And to be honest, the other barristers and I could really use some help with our cases. I'll tell you what. I shouldn't suggest it, but if you're willing to forge your documentation, then I'm willing to look the other way for you and induct you as an official member of the Guild. What do you mean? You see, I've helped clear many a bounty for the Thieves Guild here, and they owe me a favor. They could forge you a certificate of approval from the Chief Pontiff of Law. You just need to promise not to tell anyone at all where you got it, or that I suggested it. Sure. I mean, we're already part of the Thieves Guild. I haven't met the Thieves Guild in Old Ebonheart. Not on this character. We should probably get in good with them anyway.
A pleasure to meet you.
From what I remember, they're, like, kind of Robin Hood types. And that's the impression I want the people to have of me. While I scheme behind the scenes to become the Dark Lord. They're at one of the Hoey dive bars. I think it's this one, yep.
Tell your friends about this place.
Good day. I am Namalvo Arendi, publican of the Empress Kataraya, the finest inn named after a dead regent in old Tamriel. I love... This seems to be a running bit where all of the publicans who have unique dialogue, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them, have a very specific way of saying they're the best tavern in town. They just gotta get real specific with it. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. Damn, you got booze from all over the world. Do we need food? Nah, we got food. Okay. God, look at this gentleman Nightblade. And listen to that Skyrim music. It was so surreal today when we were playing Morrowind, but we were in Skyrim while Skyrim music was playing. Oh, I hope she doesn't mind me asking this, but what do you think of the Twin Lamps? Dark elf who lives in an Imperial city. You could go either way. They have to be secretive, of course, but there are many here in our city who publicly support their cause. The Hostel of Stendar's Mercy, the sewers, and the Elsewhere missions are the places where I'd look while trying to find them. Oh, okay, yeah, she's not against them at all. The Twin Lamps are the underground abolitionist group in Morrowind. I was kind of trying to suss out what her politics were.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Oh yeah, it's you.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead.
Ahoy there, lad. I'm Captain Fentus, and this merry gathering of people be my crew. Welcome aboard. I've got some jobs for you. This is going to be an interesting voice to do, because he has the standard Imperial voice, but he has the diction of a pirate. Vernacular? Let's go with vernacular. I think that's more accurate. Let's see. Is it not you who I talk to forge my stuff? I don't see it from you, unfortunately.
No
Do you know who to talk to? If you don't know who to talk to yet, then we can just do Thieves Guild quests for now, because we need to get in good with these guys anyway.
Our doors are always open. Do you have something to say out?
He doesn't have anything unique. So how do I ask them to forge it? Let's do Thieves Guild quests for now. Maybe I didn't get the right dialogue option or something. Maybe we go back and talk to him later. Because it's certainly not the... I mean, maybe the mute fellow is a great forger? I don't think so.
You seem like very good company.
Yep, and I don't see the option here. What is it, operative? Are you here looking for jobs, or are you ready for advancement? Well then, laddie, I think we ought to test your sea legs, so to speak. See what you can bring to this crew of mine. Now then, have you heard of the Eye of Argonia? It is a legendary gem of immense value, and an elusive gem at that. Always going missing, always appearing in the most unexpected of places. My sources tell me that the Eye has now found its way on board the Imperial warship Princess Morgaya, docked here in the city. It has been given to an officer of the Navy. Did I just say Navy? Of the Navy. F.I. Calica for safekeeping, with orders not to surrender the gem to anyone unless they know the secret code word. Luckily, I happen to know it. The code word is Scurvy Mud Crab. I want you to get on board the warship, find F.I. Calica and get that gem from her. Convince her that you're a special courier or an agent working for the Navy. I can certainly fill that role. Remember, the code word is Scurvy Mud Crab. Don't say or do anything that would blow your cover. I definitely look like I'm on official business. I'm the kind of guy that could just walk into a place with a clipboard, and people would think I'm in charge of something and let me go anywhere.
Please, have a look around.
That's one of the benefits of being a high elf. Everyone kind of expects you to be the help. Like, oh, I'm sure he's just some kind of butler or something like that wandering around. Though honestly, with this armor, I can't really pass as a butler. I mean, they probably assume I'm just some agent on retainer, which is a pretty common thing. Beautiful rainy day. You're not F.I., and nor are you. Last time I did this, she was so hard to find in this tiny little space, and it was because there was just one door that I hadn't noticed that I hadn't opened yet. Nope, I don't see a Breton anywhere. There's certainly another door. Here she is.
A visitor. What may I do for you?
I don't think we've been introduced, traveler. I'm Ephi Calica. How can I help you? Scurvy mud crab. Where did you learn that code word? That's top secret. You are a spy, aren't you? Seize him! Before you can act, a bag is thrown over your head from behind. You are bound and dragged down the ship's brig. Your blindfold is removed, but you are still bound and unable to move.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Okay, scoundrel. I want some answers. Who gave you the secret code word? Who sent you here? Nobody sent me here. I work alone. Alone? I think not. Someone must have given you the secret code word. Someone must have told you of the Eye of Argonia. Someone hired you to do this job. Give me a name. Or do I have to start breaking your fingers? Do your worst. My lips are sealed. The ones who sent you here aren't worthy of your loyalty. They'd betray you in a heartbeat if they were in your position. Do you think they give a damn about what happens to you? They've forsaken you. You're alone and no one's coming to rescue you. Come on, don't suffer in vain. Just give me a name and you can go free. Fine. Uriel Septum sent me here. I wouldn't be making jokes if I were you. Quit wasting my time and tell me who sent you here. Give me a name or you can rot in the brig for the rest of your miserable life. Do what you will. I'm not talking. Really, Altmer? Is that your final decision? I'm not talking. Well, if that's how it is, then I guess we're done here. You're free to go. I'm free to go? It's clear that I'm not getting anything from you, so I might as well let you go. You're a stalwart lad, and any captain would be lucky to have someone like you in their crew. Just get off this ship. Your ties are unbound. So this was a setup. She's with the Thieves Guild. She was trying to see if I was a snitch. What kind of gentleman criminal would I be if I were a cowardly snitch? She's talking about breaking my fingers. Does she not know I have restoration magic? Does she not know how many broken ribs I've repaired?
Emperor, king, and justice.
Yeah, sure. I have an idea. I'm going, at some point, to put some of that cookie dough whiskey, just a shot, into some hot cocoa with marshmallows. Oh my lord. That will be a revelatory experience. That's right, revelatory. It will be so pleasurable that it will lead me to new planes of existence, closer to enlightenment, lead me to ascend ever so slightly further toward godhood.
If you wish to talk, it is really
Something for the gentleman today?
What the fuck are you doing in a temple of Talos? Do you have no respect for your people? I just came here to spit.
sun and sky,
You didn't see that, right?
Welcome. May I tell you about the Imperial Cult? We invite you to join the Imperial Cult as a lay member.
Look, I'm fine with my religious experience at this point. Oh my goodness, his heart's missing. In the shape of a diamond. They really are trying to push him as an avatar of Lorcan. Frickin' genocidal groomer. Yeah, that's right. This is a no Talos household.
Welcome to Morrowind's ebony heart, citizen. Long may its walls brandish the ruby banner.
Yeah, a Khajiit in Morrowind definitely has moderate reasons to want to support the Empire.
Sweet moon sugar.
It depends on how much you think about it. Because if you think about it to a moderate degree, yeah, if you were a Khajiit in Morrowind, you would definitely support the Empire. Because they're the ones who are, you know,
Sweet moon sugar.
less likely to put you in chains. But if you think about it too much, or just the right amount, if you really get deep down into the economic systems that are driving the material conditions of the masses, then you realize that, oh, the Empire might not be directly enslaving you, and they might even have individuals within them that advocate against slavery, but they're still profiting off of it. God, there's so much nuance to the lore in this game. I love it so much. Do I have anything to sell to you, or do you just want to get out of the rain for a moment? Huh, will you buy this? Oh, you will. Lovely. I suppose that'll do. Yeah, we want to keep all of our summon scrolls, because those come in handy. Wonder if there's any really good bows at the Redguard shop. Oh wait, no, there's a whole shop specifically for archery. Somewhere around here. The perfect quarrel? Yep, that's it. This is the perfect quarrel. If you're into marksmanship, we have everything you need. Okay, you have something as good as what I have, but nothing better, I don't think. Not even the Orcish one. The Adamantium one is just too good. We High Elves know how to make things. I still don't understand how a metal bow works. I kind of assumed a wood... I kind of assumed a wood had to be bow in. Let me say that right. I kind of assumed that a bow had to be wooden. So that it could be properly bendy. Yeah, you got nothing for me. What a shame. What a shame. Enchanters. Is there anything we need to sell that we can sell to an enchanter? No, I think we're good. I think the only thing that's weighing us down is all this Telvanni bug musk, which is why we need a house so we can store this somewhere. God, I love that music, guys. Alright. So let's get back to the Hoey bar. The Well Hoard Bar, where the Thieves Guild hangs out.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Oh, really? I'm known as a pathetic fetcher around these parts. Why do I keep thinking you're in charge? I think it's because you're behind the secret bar.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
So about that Eye of Argonia. Surely you must have realized by now that there were no legendary artifacts on the ship. This is all a test of character. Phi Calica is an old friend of mine from my Navy days. We go way back. I told her to shake you up a little, to see how you'd react, to see if you could be trusted. From what I hear, you really proved yourself. Even under intense interrogation, you didn't betray the guild. Impressive. I have no reward for you, but allow me to shake your hand. I'm proud to have you on my crew, Sorkelin. From here on out, the jobs I have for you won't be wild goose chases, I promise. I wouldn't try to fool you twice. Oh, hell yeah! Congratulations, Sorkelin. You are now Sorkelin the Bandit. At last. Okay, what do you have next for me, boss? This time, the job's for real. I need you to steal me a copy of Dwemer airship plans. I need them for a project of mine. Airship plans? I want you to bring me a copy of Dwemer airship plans. Now, there are probably a number of identical copies of the plans in this province, but I happen to know that one of them is in the Fort Pelagius Tower, here in Old Ebonheart, in a room where all sorts of contraband items are kept. Getting to the tower through the front door might be a difficult task. You can try using the sewers to access the tower unseen, entering from the outfall pipe in the docks and taking a left turn when you see it. Good luck. Sounds good to me.
Spare a few moments.
More sewer trudging.
I'd be happy.
Seen any
What may I do?
elves?
Yeah, that joke really never gets old, Fialma. This way.
Sarah.
Ow. This way. I do have a slow fall spell, right? Yeah. A very weak one. I hope this is clean sewer water. Here we are. Hold this. And here we go. He said take a left. Come on. There we go. Whoop! What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? There's a lot of boy here. Something tells me it's not here. Let's close that. Go a little bit higher. Maybe there's a storage room. Aha! A lot of contraband. We're learning all the best places to steal from, even though we're not going to want to carry all of this. Let's see. Jabba Jabba Jabba. Okay. If I were airship plans, I'd probably be up here with the Dwemer stuff. Then again, I don't see you. Ah! Right here. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Say that I'm lovely. Oh, wow. Look at all the skooma.
Who put that there?
Not me. Wait, you can't see me. Shh. You didn't hear me either. Why did I open that door? You know damn well the entrance is back here. Hey, where'd you come from? Okay, that may have been overkill. Maybe. What the hell? Why are you closing? No! Why would you... Is someone trying to trap me here? Not in my Tamriel. Wait, wrong spell. There we go. Door must open somewhere. Not from that side, I guess. Damn it. I wonder. No, I'm not seeing any lever. Silver Saber. Alright. What's going on here? Just a rat. Hey, get away from me. Feed me with your life force. Huh. I can work with this. Chilly down here. Yes, we get it. It's wet and cold, Sorkelen. Alright. That was easy. We.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears. What is it?
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Do you have the Dwemer airship plans? Any copy will do, but the one in the Fort Pelagius Tower is the only one that I know of. I found the airship plans. Let's see them. Fascinating. The vessel is clearly made of heavy metal, and yet appears to be lighter than air. Yes, this will be most helpful to me. I can't wait to get working on this. Ah, I hadn't forgotten you, Bandit. I'll pay you 700 drakes for the plans. It's almost double their black market value, but you've earned it. I do have more jobs for you, but Rye Morani wants to talk to you first. She says it's urgent. Why did the nerve damage happen, Janko? I hope you're okay. And yes, hello there,
Is there
friend.
something I can do for you, Outlander?
There might be something I can do for you, madam. In need of a job? Good. I have an urgent one for you, Bandit. I need you to help settle Nalara's debt. First off, let's make one thing clear. We might be thieves, but we're also citizens of Old Ebonheart. We care for our city and its people and their well-being, especially the poor people of the East Side. As far as I'm concerned, they're under the Guild's protection. Under my protection. Now, one of them has contacted us for help. I must warn you that there's no reward to be gained from this job. If anything, you might lose a few coins.
In your dreams, little buddy.
I don't know what they're talking about over there, but that sounds funny. Drinking sodas that are on extreme sale is not a great idea. At least it's not energy drinks. As I said, Nalara needs our help. We have a rival gang here in the city, Delagia's gang, led by Otribus Delagia, a mobster from Cyrodiil. He and his gang seek only to exploit the poor of Old Ebonheart. They own some of the houses here on the east side. Nalara is one of their tenants. She hasn't been able to pay her rent and is now facing eviction. Or worse. I want you to go to her and find a way to help her. A word of warning before you leave. The gang might be a bunch of thugs, but they have the law on their side. They might try to provoke you to get a violent reaction out of you. That's not something I want you to do. See? Thank you. Somebody specifying to the Nightblade, the magical assassin, that they don't want me to magically assassinate someone. Thank you. That's all I need. That's all I need. I'm not a psychopath, okay? I just need you to specify. Because I was going to walk in there and do like a spree killing. Anyway. We thieves use our heads, not our fists. I was going to use spells. Keep that in mind. Return to me when Nalara's debt has been settled.
I take it you want something. Well,
Actually, no.
what is it?
Actually, yes, I want a sip of my coffee. Alright, Nalara lives over here. One of these houses. One of them. One of them. We're gonna find it. I promise. One of them. This one.
I've a great selection that you'll find especially useful, Outlander.
You don't seem to have anything for barter. Why'd you say that? Oh, you startled me. But you're not one of Mr. Delagia's enforcers, are you? Let's talk about Delagia's gang. They're really bad people. I'm scared of them. You're from the guild, here to help me. Thank you. I can't say how much exactly they think I owe them. Whenever they come to collect the rent, they just say an amount. One week it could be 50, the next week it's 150. Makes no sense to me. I don't have that kind of money, so they said they'd give me a loan. They made it seem like I had no other choice. Now I can't get it back, I can't pay it back, and they're losing their patience. Could you please speak with the gang for me? You can find them in Otribus Delagia's house. Sure thing, madam. I'll be right back. All right, Sorkowin. No spree killings this time. You were properly warned.
Say your piece or stand aside.
Hold it right there, Altman. This is Mr. Delagia's house. You can't just waltz in here. You don't have anything sharp on you, do you? Well, yes. Do you not see what I'm wearing? Smart. Only a fool would come here unarmed. Now, go about your business. Madamillion Rene does the talking for the boss. Speak with him if you aren't here just to waste our time.
What are you doing?
If you give me a moment, I'll show you what I'm doing. when my mouth starts moving and my vocal cords start functioning and my tongue starts waggling and sounds come out of my mouth. Have you heard of that? Do you know what that is? Let me demonstrate. You're under Mr. Delagia's roof, citizen. I'm Medimillion Renee, the numbers guy. Unless you're here on business, I'm going to have to ask you to beat it. I'm here about Nalara's debt. Yeah, Nalara's one of our tenants. Her rent's overdue and she hasn't paid back her loans. She can't do it? Tough luck. She should have thought about it before she became our tenant and loaned money from us. She knew the rules. People who don't pay their dues to Mr. Delagia end up in the street. No amount of crying is going to change that. Now, let me consult my ledger. In total, she owes us 1,000 gold. No coin less. But if you want to settle Nalara's debt for good, maybe you could do a little job for us. I can definitely afford 1,000 septims, but I'm here to make money, not lose it unless I absolutely have to. And I like stealing things, so tell me about the job. I have some paperwork I need to finish for Mr. Delagia, but for that I need Mercia Vendici's signet ring. Now, she's the director of the East Empire Company, so I figure she must be really busy all the time. Best not to bother her with asking for the ring. It'd be much better if someone just took the signet ring without asking. No? I'll steal the ring for you. Ah, good. I happen to know that Vendici keeps her signet ring in the upstairs dressing room of her manor. One can enter that room from the manor proper, but it might be worth a shot trying to find a different way into her chamber. Find it and bring it to me, and Nalara's debt is as good as gone. Cross my heart. Alright, let's see. Upstairs dressing room. I know the layout of that lady's manor because there's so many quests where you need to break in there. It's pretty funny. So many quests in this city lead you to breaking into Vendici's manor.
Ah, all right. I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
This guy looks like his bodyguard. Who are you? I don't think we've been introduced, traveler. I'm Felaneron. How can I help you? I am Felaneron, trader. Cool. Now, I didn't actually mean to come in this way.
Strictly by the book.
I just kind of wandered into her house. This is what we meant to do. Keep a low profile. Open that ass, boy. Lovely. Alright, now we can do whatever we want. Oh my goodness, even more Telvanni bug musk. I don't mind if I do. Damn, she keeps a crossbow. Just in case. Dwarven make. Wonder if she got that legally. Well, I mean, I guess she is the head of the East Empire Company here, so she would definitely... Oh, shit. So she would definitely have it legally. Because, like, her company has a monopoly on that stuff. They're the only ones who can legally have it. How does that work? Does it end up going to the Empire? It probably does. They probably sell it directly to the Empire after procuring it. And then that goes into research and stuff. So she keeps it upstairs in a dressing room. Okay, here. So let's just keep this door closed. We don't need it. and find her ring. I love the idea that nobles are constantly drinking potions of fortify personality. I like when games incorporate their gameplay mechanics into, like, the culture of the world. Alright, where is this shit? This is her dressing room, yes? Oh. Nope, that's just an expensive ring. Oh, that would be nice if it was a right glove. Damn. You can still sell it. We can always sell it to a fence. Expensive pants of the acrobat. How do they look on me? Does brown match? I think these are definitely worth it, though. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Fun, 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 fun. Alright, it's clearly not in here. So I creep, yeah, 'cause creeping's all that I do. 'Cause nobody else something, something, something. Whoa, so I creep. So I steal, yeah. I love being a sneaky little guy. Oh, wrong spell. Nice. Don't sit in the damn chair. I need to turn that mod off. I keep forgetting. Huh. I wonder if her ring is enchanted, because then we'd be able to... Nah, that definitely just leads downstairs, doesn't it? But then we'd be able to find it. Oh, it's the Tom Joyner Morning Show. Okay, so this is... Is this whole building one cell? Oh, it is. Okay. That just leads us back downstairs. They must be wondering why the doors are randomly opening.
Can that girl get a break?
It's just a drafty day. What can we say? Ah, see, I knew it was just lying around somewhere. And it was enchanted, so we could have done that. Good. I didn't mean to take the cloth as well. Ding dang damn it. Perfect. Bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. Okay. back to the whole house.
I take it.
How can I
you
help
want
you?
something.
Ah,
Pleasure to meet you.
What is?
so many people coming in from the rain.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've
I
heard of you
keep
before.
going straight to you. Come back to me when Nalara's debt has been settled. Oh yeah, no reason to talk to her now. Let's go get... Where's the guy's house? It's right across from Nalara's. Yeah, here we go.
Don't stand
What are you doing?
You're under Mr. Delagia's roof. Remember that. Where's Mercia Vendici's signet ring? Here it is. Give it to me. You've been a good little thief, Sorglin. There might be a place for someone with your skills in our organization. I'll mention your name to Mr. Delagia. Who knows? Maybe we'll contact you in the near future to do another job for us. And yes, I'm keeping my end of the bargain. Nalara's debt is settled. You can tell her that she can keep calling that miserable hut her home. Can you imagine being the one to sell that miserable hut, to be the one who rents that miserable hut to someone, and calling it that, knowing that you're a slumlord?
Welcome, friend. What can I sell you today?
If you can't help me, Sorglin, I'm doomed. My debt is settled? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've saved me, Sorglin. I can keep my home. Oh, what a joyful day. I have nothing to offer you as a reward, but I shall never forget this act of kindness. And please, extend my thanks to Her Highness as well. She certainly made the right call picking you for the task. Have you heard about the Empress Kataraya, the person your guild's inn was named after? She used to belong to House Ratham, a minor house of the past that's native to Old Ebonheart. Me calling Morony Her Highness, well, that's just an old joke in this part of the city. This is Old Ebonheart, the house's ancestral home. I'm sure that there still might be someone in this town with Ratham blood in their veins. Not me, though. I'm just a beggar. Right, it's this way. Took me a moment.
I'd be happy to. My pleasure. Can I help you?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, who are you? I don't think we've been introduced, traveler. I'm Vivera Venusia. How can I help you? Oh, I can ask you about the Barristers Guild. Ah, but you can't... You can't help me join by forging the papers. What do you think about Delagia's gang? Much of what happens in the poor side of town is dictated by their leader, Otrebus Delagia. They own many of the buildings there and offer protection services to the shopkeepers and tenants, whatever that means. Be wary if you decide to loan money from the gang. I hear they cut off thumbs to those who fail to pay dues. My goodness.
Greetings,
How can I
Outlander.
help you?
I think I've heard of you before.
Please, go ahead.
You sure have heard of me before. The debt has been settled. You've done a good deed, bandit, and earned my respect. However, I'm afraid this won't be the last we've heard of Delagia's gang. The next time they'll cause trouble, I'll be sure to call on you for help. Oh, and I almost forgot. I originally told you that there wouldn't be a reward for this job. Well, here's a scroll of Akasha's Locksplitter nonetheless. You've earned it. Now, talk to Fentis if you want a new job. Can do. What is it, bandit? Are you looking for jobs? Or are you ready for advancement? You tell me. Damn. I need you to find Shirai Saldo's astrography before Antio Flore does. Shirai Saldo's astrography is what I need. And it is in Saldro Ancestral Tomb. I was going to give you this job the whole time, but Antio Florane, one of your fellow crew members, accidentally got wind of it. Antio is... well, I'd like to think that deep down he's a good lad. but he's very competitive and he has a habit of keeping the loot all to himself. And Tio vowed to find the astrography before you did. If you hurry up, you might beat him to it. Where's the tomb? Getting there on foot is easy. Just follow the road south from Old Ebonheart, go through the village of Dondril, and keep on the main road, going south until you reach the town of Vull. Once there, just go east. Just go past the town and follow the road east. When the road turns south, go off the road and keep walking straight ahead, towards the hills. You'll find the entrance to a valley not too far ahead. The tomb is in the valley. I don't know much about that town, to be perfectly honest with you, lad. You're better off asking Morani that question. Okay. It's an Indoril town to the south-southeast, known for its brewing tradition. They don't like outlanders like you and me. Yes, even me. Anyone coming from Old Ebonheart is an outlander in their book. Where my map go? Where my map go? There it is. No. All the way down there, eh? Alright. Time to explore the lands of House Indoril. But I think we reached the first town. Here we are, Dondril.
I uphold the house law. Move along and mind your manners.
What's the house law?
Don't steal. Don't brawl or start fights. Don't kill except in self-defense. If you're caught, guards will let you choose your punishment. Fines or hard labor. Fines and compensation are determined by the local Indoril lord.
What's the latest?
They say an outlander witch lives northeast of here in the mountains between the Anthiran and Sundered Scar, close to the shore. Not that I know anyone who actually went up there.
Haven't I heard of you?
Oh wow, news travels far.
Is there
Of the
something
legendary
new?
Fetcher.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Hello there, fellow outlander. Dondril's harvest the bounty of our Lord Garden, Sarah. But we have little to offer travelers. How can I help? Our village is but a small farming community resting in the western foothills of the Anthiran, close to the Sundered Scar. We grow our crops on communal plots of land owned by the local Indoril nobility and keep to our own affairs. Is it really communal if one person owns it? Inherent Velk has been making a mess of the fields around Dondril. Most figure it must have escaped from the Felm's Ithil paddock west of here. Wild Velk are usually too skittish to come close to settlements. We've driven them away, but they keep sneaking back to nibble our crops. What do you think about the Kamonic Tong? The Kamonic Tong has grown powerful and ruthless since the Imperial occupation, and have great influence in the higher ranks of House Lalu.
Happy.
I'm well, thanks. How are you? I'm Ungalore. I do a little of this, a little of that. Gotcha. What's your deal?
I don't believe I've seen you in Dondril before. You look more capable than most. Would you be interested in a delivery to Ilvi Mine? I do the occasional job for Bowles Novel, the proprietor of the Undernest Inn. I told Bowles I'd deliver some of his Mars tea to Ilvy Mine, but then he offered me a taste of the merchandise and I may have overindulged. Apparently I fell over on the way down. Anyway, it's not a dangerous trip, but I don't think I can make it on a sprained ankle. You can keep the payment on delivery. I just need time to recover. Still interested? Thank you. Take this mask to the Ilvy Mine Foreman. To get to the mine, take the road east out of Dondril towards Darvonis. After a short distance, there will be a tomb on the right. Keep following the road towards Almalexia, and the next time the road forks, the mine will be on your right. Okay, how much does this slow me down? Not too bad. So east then south, basically. Okay, we gotta look for the tomb on the right. I don't see it. Oh, but that's on the left, though. Oh, towards Darvonis. Let's see what that sign said. Nope, yep, okay. So this is the road. We just need to go further down it. Because there's a tomb on the left here, not the right. Hey, you get away from me. Whoa. Rogue sound. What is the deal with them? The rogue ones. They look different, and I can't tell, like, what their deal is. We're looking for a tomb on the right. A tomb on the right. You bastard. Where did we take a wrong turn? Yeah, there's a tomb on the left. Not on the right. So where's this road gonna... Is this even the road? What happens to the road? Okay. It leads me straight here. We must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. Ooh, what's this? Notices your bulge. Lodana Tower. Damn you. Oh. Damn, you saw me fast. But it didn't matter. Damn, that ghost really wants me. But you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
greater ancestor ghost. Guess that's why you did so much damage. There's another one somewhere. Wonder what that crank did. Aha! Oh, it's a Bone Lord. So you still got a little bit of flesh on your bones. That's why the poison works on you, I assume. Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you for the offer, my friend.
Yeah!
Oh, hi. Away with you. Away. Oh, no, it's 55. There we go. Stop resisting! Why are you resistant to fire magic, even? That shouldn't be. Ebony throwing knife. Yeah. Dodge. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Oh, I threw it. I didn't mean to throw that one. Sad boy. It's sad boy time, people. You know what time it is. When I get sad, I need a stab. Huh, who's living down here? Maybe no one for a very long time, but this bed looks pretty well maintained. Why do I keep picking up two things at once I hated very much? Ah! You cursed me! Stop resisting! Oh, you really didn't like that, though. Ah, you're a regular ancestor ghost. Understood. Keep running into that one. Broken silver dagger. In my head, it was a 50-50 chance that it was either something useless or like a super secret weapon. Hi. Hooray. What else is back here? Fix the fern back. It really feels like someone was living in here relatively recently. Well, no, I guess this potion is spoiled. These meats are spoiled. This rotten meat. I guess ash salts would keep for a long time. Smells like meat. Rotten meat. Not really useful though. We already have a blade that paralyzes. How do we get out of here? How do we get here? Lodania. Damn, this door is so short for a high elf. Alright. We need to find this damn mine. If I continue following the road towards Almalexia, the next time the road forks, and Almalexia isn't added to the world space yet, Almalexia is here. So, trying to follow the road towards there, I suppose. Let's see if we can even get back on the road. Here we are, and here's the place that's on the left and not the right. Maybe they're talking about something closer to town. Let's see. You all don't seem friendly. Are you friendly?
Waiting.
Okay. Huh. I didn't come here about any horse. Oh! Y'all just ate a horse.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Yes, Outlander. What is it you want?
Huh, I can't talk to him about the horse. I'm pretty sure this is for a quest that we haven't started yet. Okay, so back towards Dondra. Maybe there was a ancestral tomb on our right somewhere closer to it. And that's why we're confused. Look to the right. Look to the right. Look to the 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 right. Look to the right. That's this road. Oh, it would be on the right if we were turning this way. Okay. Now we're on the right track. Okay. Can get to the mine, road east toward Darvonis. The tomb on the right. Continue following the road toward Almalexia the next time the road forks. So the road's going to fork again. And by that time, the mine's going to be on our right. Okay, yeah, we found it!
Outlander.
Nothing unique to say, doesn't seem like.
People say the blight is getting worse on Vardenfell. Hopefully all the trade ships passing through the inner sea and the Thea River don't spread it here in the Antheran as well.
Right, you're not the former. I just saw through space and time.
Outlander, what
Oh,
do
this
you
is a
want?
glass mine.
That's me. Do you have business here? You say you're delivering Mazdi from Tondu. I'll take that Mazdi from you now. Here's your payment. If you're interested in more work, I could use some help finding Goval Thaddeus.
Who's that?
One of the miners in my employ. He hasn't turned in any glass today, and I couldn't find him in the mine. Miners get injured all the time, but someone disappearing completely looks very bad for me. If you find him, I'll give you an extra tip on the delivery. Interested? Great. I doubt he left the mine. If he did, one of the miners would have noticed something. Like I said, he hasn't turned in any glass today. I doubt he left the mine. One of the miners would have told me if he had.
Outlander, what do you want?
Nope. Huh, that's like a tree root sticking out. You don't know anything.
Outlander,
Guards
what
don't,
do
I'm
you want?
guessing. Oh, we have one more of those types of arrows. Switch to regular arrows. Where the boy, where the boy, where the boy at? Na 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 na.
Whatever you want.
You might know something.
I haven't seen him recently. Last I heard, he was talking about looking for richer glass veins with a flooded tunnel deep in the mine.
Flooded tunnel, okay.
Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
Well, we know what his politics are. Ah, perfect. Get swifty with it.
I'm not busy
Oh,
now.
right here.
What do you need?
Whatever you're doing down here, I could use your help. I was climbing up the cliff behind this waterfall when I saw something move. Whatever it was startled me and I slipped on the rocks. I swallowed some water on the way down and hit the ground pretty hard. If you know any spells of healing, I would appreciate it. I don't think I could keep a potion down or make it back through the tunnel.
Damn it, I did know a potion of healing on my save that didn't get corrupted. You know what, I'm gonna cheat and add a heal on touch spell, because I did earn it. Let's see, what is Morrowind heal on touch? Let's see, heal companion. Glory. Oh wow, he was really doing bad. That's that dark elven pride. Didn't want to admit he was on death's door, just like,
yeah, I'm not feeling that great. If you could heal me, that would be wonderful. I did tell you I can't take down a potion. Did you not wonder why? It's because my insides are on my outsides right now. Thank you for your help. I'm just going to rest here a while longer before heading back.
something in the water. Time to kill it. Something in the water. Yeah, it's weird. I hear something down here. Something's making weird noises down here. How'd I end up back here? I got disoriented. I hear something. And yet I don't see something. Strange. Let's get out of here.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
Man, all this super valuable glass.
What is this about? What do you need? Yeah.
Where's the boy in charge again?
Oh, it's you. Can I help? Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Damn it.
Haven't I heard of you?
Is this him? Nope. Okay, we were just going in circles in the lower areas of the mine.
Within reason.
You found him down the flooded tunnel and healed him. You saved me quite the headache. It's not much, but take this gold as thanks. Thanks again for finding him. I'm sure it won't be long before he's back to work.
Cool. Wonder if that added to my reputation.
Within reason.
Nope, still a pathetic patcher.
You may speak.
More and more people come to the Antherin to seek help at the temple sanctuary in Serenthul, north of Dondril. And not just with injuries and common diseases, madness, Daedric possession, skooma addiction, soul sickness.
These little bugs are very aggressive. Yeah, that's how I feel about you. And I don't rightly care how you feel about me. Yeth grub. Alright, time to get on the road again. We may as well go back to Dondril and see if the lady we got the quest from has anything to say. Damn it. There we go. Glory. Hello there. I doubt there's anywhere to sleep in this town. The Indoril aren't very welcoming for travelers.
You can usually find local craftsmen bartering wares in the craftsman's hole. If you can't get a hold of what you want there, take the road south to Vol. Its local town has plenty of goods on hand. Of course, an outlander like you would probably be better off headed north to Old Ebonheart.
Velk Nectar. Wonder what that is. Velk Nectar. I mean, we know what a Velk is, but like... what do you do with its nectar?
What's your problem?
Man, people are so polite to me. Just because I'm just so likable. How likable? 124 personality. That's how likable.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
None will harvest the bounty of our Lord's garden, Sirrah, but we have little to offer travelers. How can I help? Most figured must have escaped from Velmzithel, a hamlet west of here where Velks are bred. Some wild Velks are not usually so bold. We've driven it away on a number of occasions, but it knows we can't harm it and so is quick to return.
Yeah, we need to get south towards Vol.
How
Hello
can
there,
I help
fellow
you?
adventurer. The wilds do not rest, but most who traverse it do. What keeps you awake? I don't know what keeps you awake. Who are you? What do you do? Oh, you're a scout. You could train me if it wasn't nighttime. Another. Got you. Ah, what's that? Slaves.
So much to remember.
Who has the key? Maybe I can find the key. If I can't, we'll move on. Oh, wrong button. Detect key. Nope, I don't see anybody with a key.
Is there something
Unfortunately, nobody has a key anymore for me. I've left for Dawnville. Do not enter.
Don't you tell me what to do!
The fuck? Here anywhere? Nope, I guess whoever owns this place must have left with it. What's the deal with that?
Is there something you need?
You look serious.
Welcome, traveler. I trust you are doing well.
So, what's your deal?
You're a sharp one, eh, Sorglin? Looking to let off some steam, I'll wager. I know enough of nice ladies round town. How would introduce a smart gent like yourself for the right price?
I asked him about his background, and he sidestepped it entirely. And decided he would be my paid wingman. Oh, madam, are there places for me to rest here?
Ivana Towns oversees the trade houses. House and barters with passing merchants for goods the village might need. Mararin Voldal runs an inn where passers-by can rest. Na 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 na.
Corner club, though it's based mostly Civet Tom. What's the Civet Tom? Oh, they're a gang.
If you want to know about the local gang, they lap up foreign coin from every shabby outlander who wanders into the village. Not something their ancestors will be proud of, but they're not a bad lot.
Interesting. But let's get to the inn. She didn't tell me where the inn was, unfortunately.
Yes, Outlander?
The Howling Hound, mayhaps?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Welcome to the Hound, Outlander. Would you care for a drink? We also rent beds if you feel tired.
I sure could use a bed.
Here you go. The room's downstairs. Last door on the left. It's yours for the day.
You know, sometimes I just read stuff and I'm not paying attention to it. Where did he say it was? Down the stairs. Last door on the right. There we go. I was half paying attention. Perfect. Get some foodness. Foodness. Water. There we go.
Is there something you need?
Daytime is so pretty in this game. Oh, this town's got a silt strider. When the road turns south... No, we're not there yet. Past the town, follow the road east. Go east until the road turns south.
Under sun and sky.
Hello there. Hello, stranger. I've got a proposition for you. Wait, you're not a Nord. Hello, stranger. I've got a proposition for you. More of a bet, actually. See, I recently invented a new enchantment I want to try out. All you need to do is give me 25 gold as part of the bet. Catch me and you earn 50 back. Simple as that. Give me a moment to prepare. Don't take too long. Go! Holy sh... He disappeared into a speck on the horizon. screaming in apparent pain. This is the opposite of the direction we were supposed to go, but I'm very curious. I just disrespected that rat. We all saw it. Wonder where the hell he ended up. Oh, this area's pretty. What's this place? Roadea.
This will not go unnoticed.
Who the hell are you? Ow.
Your life's end is approaching.
Why are you resisting? Holy shit. What do you want? Are you about to go after someone else? You just a psycho? Why do you have so much health? You can't even hit me. I dodge you. Oh. That still worked. Crazy ass. What may I do for you, Sarah? Where are we? I do not know this place. We are at the Council Gardens. Seek the Chapel Crossing if you need directions. It's a large building, usually found in the center or at the entrance of a chapel.
Yes, Outlander?
This is the Chapel of Inderil Ilvi, Nightblade. Don't cause trouble here. Councillor Ilvi is the lord of the Eastern Anthiran and defender of Almasthir and House Inderil's border with Hlalu. I heard a Hlalu merchant was found killed in Almasthir.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Does Roadea please you, Outlander?
It certainly does. It's gorgeous.
Roadea is House Inderil's port on the Thea River. Only the goddess's city can rival its canals and stately bridges in beauty and splendor.
Who's Inderil Ilvi?
Inderil Ilvi is Lord of Roadea and a counselor of Great House Inderil.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Man, this place is great. One day I'm going to make a Dark Elf, Morag Tong, and Temple character. Probably still make him a Nightblade, because that fits Dark Elves a lot. Crossing of Lamps. Huh. Fellow Heil.
You have my attention.
With my face, no less. Damn it.
Greetings, Outlander. I'm Duranya, steward to Muther Sil Inderil Elvi in matters pertaining to law and judgment, among other things. If you're interested, we're looking to hire an Outlander like yourself to conduct an investigation to the Civet Tong.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. But not now. We're so deep into what we're already doing.
What's he done for me?
Though I am curious.
The Civet Tong are a guild operating out of Vull, infamous for swindling outlanders such as yourself. Because of their unusual penchant for fraud and mercantilism, as well as a number of rumors that have made their way to the chapel, Lord Ilvi suspects that the Tong may have secret ties to House Lalu. Should these suspicions ring true, the Civet Tong could represent a serious threat to our hegemony over the Eastern Antheran. Lord Ilvi is looking for someone to travel to Vull to uncover any potential evidence of a link between the Civet Tong and House Lalu. Now, we can't really send one of our own. They would be too conspicuous. Because you're an outlander, not only would you not be suspected of working for House Indaril, but members of the Civet Tong would be more likely to let their guard down around you as well. So, what do you say? Think you're up to the task? Excellent. You should be able to find some leads by talking with the Vull townsfolk about Civet Tong rumors. It might be a good idea to start in circles that aren't on friendly terms with the Tong, such as other outlanders or members of the temple. If you don't uncover any evidence of Civet Tong House Lalu collaboration, you should at the very least report any crimes that individual members have committed.
What's your deal?
I am Duranya. I devoted myself to House Indaril at an early age. Its ways are my chief interest and study, and to better understand them, I adhere to them. I have not cut off all ties to my ancestry, but I keep those to myself, and Indaril Ilvi respects that. Know that you are a stranger, for you walk in strange lands, and do not expect others to walk like you. The Daedra princes Azura, Boethia, and Mafala were the first to guide the Dunmer people away from their Aldma homeland. The Dunmer believed their teachings distinguished and elevated them above the lesser races of Nern. Even though Dunmer now rarely worship them directly, the good Daedra are still generally respected. Temple canon designates them as anticipations of the tribunal, and as powerful and wise, though often inconsiderate and arbitrary ancestor spirits.
Give me a little advice.
If your intention here in Morrowind is casual travel and tourism, you'd be better served keeping to the west, to Lalu and Redvan lands. The east is not as welcoming to foreigners as often assumed, but foreigners is not as unwelcoming to foreigners as often assumed. But foreigners must bend to local customs and societal structures. Most foreigners are unwilling to do so, and so they are unwelcome. If you are willing to conform and have patience, a path can open for you in the east as well. I have found my path very rewarding.
Who can it be?
Give me a little secret.
Indaril Ilvi is often regarded as a particularly xenophobic voice of the Indaril Council, yet my elevated position as his steward stands at odds with that view. What Ilvi despises is foreign imposition. The Empire does not merely wish to come to Morrowind, it wishes to absorb Morrowind.
Thanks for the info, lady. My food is almost here. My food is almost here. My food is almost here. And my food is almost here. I'm a happy boy.
God, this place is gorgeous.
Huh? Someone's yelling about something. We've done enough tourism. Let's get out of here for now. Will they get mad if I bang the drums?
Gosh damn, the sense of culture in this game is so cool.
Please, sir, yo, have mercy. Let us go free.
If I knew where the key was, I most certainly would. What? Destination? Why can't I talk to you about that?
I carry Indoril rickshaw to the nearest Indoril chapels, Daram and Anav, as well as the great city of Almalexia. I am a slave, but I do not toil in the field or lurk in the Indoril dwellings. Instead, I drag these wooden things where the Indoril want them, too often up a slope.
Oh, you poor thing. Yeah, the Indoril are different from the Telvanni, in that the Indoril think they're good guys. The Indoril have literally rationalized slavery in their mind as part of the natural order, as kind of an extension of, you know, classic medieval ideas of feudalism and patronage and stuff like that, and, like, you know,
Under sun and sky,
traditional
I greet
hierarchy
you
and stuff
warmly.
like that. Whereas the Telvanni, again, they're just libertarian Sith Lords. They don't give a shit about the morality of it. Damn, look at our acrobatics. Okay, let's get out of here. I said we'd get out of here earlier. But yeah, let's get back to Vol. Murder! Oh, I just barely missed you. Not this time. How hot is it? Oh my goodness, it's over 100 degrees. Yeah, it gets really hot in southern Morrowind. I guess we're kind of in south central Morrowind, but yes, it gets hotter than even this. I'm back.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Happy to help. What's your problem?
They told me that someone told me that the Civet Tong is at the Corner Club. Okay, we need to find a Corner Club. There certainly are rumors regarding the Civet Tong floating about, though they primarily circulate within Outlander and Temple circles, so I'm not too familiar with them myself. Thank you for your candor. Okay, let's find the Corner Club, an Outlander, or a Temple Boy. Temple Boy, Temple Boy.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Our acrobatics is getting nice. Look at this, hardcore parkour. Damn it, not quite. Not on that one yet. Parkour, parkour. We... Dope. Okay, the temple has to be somewhere around here. Oh, that looks like a temple.
Is there something I can do for you?
Where's the entrance? Yo, Morgan, what's up, dog? Look at all the bits we got yesterday. We actually had a pretty lucrative day yesterday. Right now, it's kind of quiet. But we had some folks in here earlier when we were playing Earthbound. When we played the hell out of that game. We had to grind. Oh my goodness, did we grind. We were taking the fight to the Epstein class. If you don't know what I mean, you missed it. Tune in for the Earthbound streams. See the cheers thing? Under the tip ticker?
Oh. Is there something I can do for you? I'm listening.
How you doing, buddy?
Go ahead.
Right now we're... First off, look at how awesome I look. The height of high fantasy fashion. John says I look like Sprite Man, Pepsi Man's mortal enemy. And you know what? I accept it. We are Gentleman Nightblade, my friend. And what is a Nightblade, you might ask? A Nightblade is basically the Elder Scrolls equivalent of an arcane trickster, but I like the term Nightblade better, because it sounds cooler. Nightblades are spellcasters who use their magics to enhance mobility, concealment, and stealthy close combat. They have a sinister reputation, since many Nightblades are thieves, enforcers, assassins, or covert agents.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Alright, we need to get to the temple or find an outlander in this town, but we're deep in Indoril country, so that might not be... Oh, probably at the trade house, right? That's where I'd be if I was an outlander, which I am.
Wealth beyond measure.
This is the entire trade house? Man, things really are rural in Indoril lands.
Another outlander visits Val. You ought to keep to your own people. I'm Ivona Telns, the one running this trade house. The civet tongue of all the merchants in Val, but no one living in these parts barters with them. Guess who the locals come to when they need something? That's right, to me.
So still no outlanders. It's been mad times, it's been the Blev times. The class also sounds like it's got a little scamp energy. Yeah, we are a little scamp. We're a bit of a little scamp. A tall scamp, you should say. And you know what they say about tall elves, Morgan? Big feet. And you know what they say about guys with big feet? Big hands. And you know what they say about guys with big hands? They have the ability to hold things better. And you know what they say about guys who can hold things better? They have fat cocks.
Yes, Outlander. Watch me.
I love the way this town works. I mean, looks. I don't know how it works. Probably via slavery, like most things in Indoril lands.
Is there something you need?
Yeah, get me away from that. Where the hell is the temple in this town? Oh, this is the entrance. Okay, cool.
You're in Val. If you've come to barter, seek the civet tongue.
So, okay, so I guess the civet tongue, their day job is that they're the merchants guild in this town. Okay. If you have any concerning growths, definitely check with your doctor. Okay.
More than a few rumors regarding the civet tongue have passed through this temple. They range from what you'd expect to hear about ones of those disposition, to ones that are quite outlandish. Why, just recently there was a rumor that a supposed Lalu agent was seen hanging around the Watcher Corner Club, an establishment frequented by the Civet Tong. Though as much as I dislike the Civet Tong, I don't put any stock in such rumors.
I love that. The idea of them secretly working for a rival great house, as opposed to the holy House Indoril, is even more offensive than just admitting they're thieves. People in Indoril lands are very interesting. Because, see, the Indoril lords, they're... I mean, there's not really any such thing as a good noble, but they, like... They care about... They take care of the public welfare a lot better than other noble castes do. So the people here are, like... They tend to be super, super pro-House Indoril. Because, I mean, it's all they know. They just know that, like, the people in charge feed me. And, of course, they see House Lalu as a bunch of, like, degenerate, capitalistic, gross boys. The Watcher Corner Club. And you did see a Lalu agent go in there. Okay. What's the latest?
That grubby Nord traveler ought to go back to where he came from already. He's been raising a fuss around Vol for days, hassling hard-working Mer like the hetman with complaints. Says he was swindled by the townspeople. Typical foreigner, slandering honest Mer for his own gain.
Remember, Mer is the elf equivalent of man. Though oftentimes, in casual conversation, it's used interchangeably these days. Like man and Mer sometimes, like elves will say man instead of Mer, whatever. But normally the more concerned with elven things the elf is, the more they'll refer to each other as Mer as opposed to men. Let's find a little place to take a bath so we can smell good in the neighborhood. Huh. Oh, no, yep, it wants my butt. Oh, no, it doesn't. Huh. That was not that aggressive. Good. I would assume merman would mean... Huh, I guess the Bretons are mermen. In a weird way. Whoa. I'm doing good. How you doing? What's the latest?
Typical outlander, sniffing around.
Wow, he was so nice until I asked about rumors.
Sniffing around for opportunity and treasure, no doubt. Nightblade, you call yourself. I'd call you a scoundrel, a sword for hire, a cutthroat. No need for your sort around here. That's the truth of it.
Well, shit, man. Man, I'm just trying to take a bath over here. Let's keep going this way. Hello, Mr. Velk. Would you turn your back on me? Oh, let's see. Oh my goodness, my food is here. Oops. Alright guys, BRB, it is about time for us to end the stream. So, sorry for the abrupt end, but my food is here now, early, very early. So in the meantime, I'll see you next Thursday, and it is time for your bedtime story. I really need to make an end screen instead of this BRB screen, but you know how it goes.